I see dead people. How are we doing, my dear friends? Because I'm doing mighty fine today. Wow. Nothing. Don't worry about it, all right? Hello, Alps here. How are you doing, buddy? On a Saturday? Yeah. I wasn't going to, but then I did. It wasn't planned. It wasn't. I played some disc golf again this morning. I lost one of my discs in the woods. Very sad. And that was a sign from God that I shouldn't be outside anymore. So I decided, time to stream now. Hey, there's WTL today. There's also WTL tomorrow. But tomorrow's also my birthday. So yeah, maybe we'll see. Maybe I stream tomorrow as well. I kind of want to, because I think it would be funny to stream the WTL. And Irene is sick anyway, so it's not like I can do anything with my birthday. Some people were going to come by, but then Irene got L-COVID yesterday. So, tough. That's life, I guess. Do you play OG StarCraft 2? No, I don't. Because I don't really care about it, to be honest. I never liked the game very much. Okay. Let's see where we can go today with our Terran. You. All right. How did she catch it now after you already had it? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how she caught it. She went out like a week ago or so into the city, so that might have been it. Did like some, I think it was like a writing exercise or something. There's many people close by, so I guess that's where she got it. Because I had it too long ago. It can't have been me anymore. Actually, I should probably ask the people that were there if they also got it. All right, let's play some games. Okay, today's goal is very simple. I want to get to the 5-7 with my Terran. And then we have the WTL in an hour from now. So I'll probably cast most of that. I'm not sure if I'll do all of it. Just because I also want to ladder a bit. But maybe if we have a boring game, we just ladder. And then whenever we have good games, we do the WTL. I think that would be the best scenario, honestly. You already knew that going outside was not a good plan. True. Very true. It's just a moment of time. You were never mine. August went away. What's this? I was like translating messages. I am not happy, this is not esports. I'm not happy, this is not esports. That's what it means. This. Soy de sama. Sad. All right. Any big weekend plans for any of you? Or are all of your weekend plans as exciting as mine? Which is watching me play StarCraft 2. Which actually is my plan for the day. It's watching myself play some StarCraft. Working? Who works in the weekend? Actually, it's not that uncommon, is it? To work in the weekend. Since yesterday, I wait for the 69 day of my life. It's 6960 already. How old are you then? 360 or so. So it's a little older than 20, I guess. You're fishing? I never quite got the appeal in fishing. I'm going to be honest with you here, boss. I never quite got the appeal in fishing. Are you by yourself fishing or with other people? How many gold medals will the Netherlands win during the Olympics? Oh, I really don't care. I hope we get 6. I'm not sure that's a good number. Actually, let's go for 5. Go for 5 gold medals for the Netherlands, all right? I like the thought of that. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday yet. Tomorrow will be my birthday, my dear friends. What the hell is this scout timing? It's really early. Probably thought I was going to proxy marauder him. See, I now have a dangerous reputation. My reputation precedes me. Which is good news for me, bad news for my opponents. I'm actually going to be playing some different stuff a little bit. Not all cheese anymore. I want to be a new person. Last Olympics, we had 10 gold, 12 silver, 14 bronze. Oh, yeah, so I'd be happy with 6 then. Also, I don't really care, like I said. I actually don't. So that's really the main takeaway here for me, is that I don't care. Actually, we could go over here, couldn't we? Oh, he's actually going for it or what? Cute. That's actually well done by him. And poorly done by me. Which these things, they often come close, you know? They're together. Me doing something bad, someone else doing something good. Me paying the price for it. I'll get this thing up and running. Just gonna stay downstairs with these two. We have vision of our main base anyway, so that should be no issue. Just woke up, noticed that the Olympics had started. No idea. Yeah. I mentioned it the other day, but it feels like the Olympics, like 20 years ago, I remember being very hyped for it. I don't know if it's just me being less hyped for things or if it's just that the Olympics lost some of its, you know, some of its oomph. I feel like it's that, honestly. It does feel to me like it's that. So we can take a little bit of map control here with Double Reaper. Maybe we can, who knows? Won't be a good old time, eh? Okay. I actually know where I want to go with all of this stuff, you know? So I'm gonna catch this, right? Oh, that was well done by him, honestly. Oh my god, I'm a genius. Oh. Oh! I almost had him. I can't believe how well I microed that. Yeah. Oh, and I should have gone in with these much earlier. I probably could have just sent them into the main with this. I now realize. I could have done this better, but I'm honestly not too upset how I did all of that. Hey, it wasn't perfect, but you guys don't watch me for me to be perfect. That's not... If you are here to watch me be perfect, then trust me, this is the wrong place. That was kind of nice, you know? I'm happy with how that went. I'm okay with how that went, at least. Maybe happy is not the correct word, but it's the first time I've done it like this. I think I can be proud of myself. Or I can almost be proud of myself, at least. We're here with for the mighty health set as well, you know? That's what we're truly here for. Ooh, that's a neat supply block. No, I already have the next one coming in. You know, today might actually be a good day. It's the Black Eyed Peas one sang. I've got a feeling, ooh, that the night's gonna be a good night. That this guy is gonna not have any things available. I wish I still had one of these bad boys though. Like, ooh, it's kind of cute. One cyclone, I wish I had one of them. This is also kind of cute. Yeah, it gets 2 kills. I'm fine with it. Maybe it gets 3. Oh, less fine with that. Probably should have built a Viking to deal with that a little bit faster. But that's going to be this as our follow-up. Oh, that's real neat. That's real neat. So he's doing the same thing as I was. He's just as silly a goose as me. If he clears my tech lab, that would have really sucked. I think I have enough. Oh, there's one more. Oh, I didn't see him on the high ground. Nice one, Kevin. Real nice. No, please. I think we just lost this game, to be honest. We played the same build. Maybe this is why you should scan or try to scout. I really didn't do either. 50 points? Oh, this is a Neil Terran. Is this a Smurf then? Let's figure out who it is. He felt pretty good. Yeah, the website doesn't have him yet. You see, I lose 37, he gains 54 because his MMR isn't stabilized yet. It's maybe different race? What? This guy has no race report. It's not even possible. I've never seen that before. Placements? Trophy case? Oh, it's just a new account that's laddering up. What website do you use? I use Nefist. You felt better than him? I'm not sure about that. He felt pretty okay. I like my early game though. Just got the one drop in. Yeah, but I wasn't ready. And I didn't micro my cyclone drop well either. Oh, Namshar. Wait, is there no sound? Oh, sorry. I put the sound on now. That's my bad. It's because when I watch the WTL, I have to mute the sound on my OBS real fast. Because otherwise I get taken out. They say they give me the copyright claims because they play really loud music in between the rounds. And then sometimes I forget to unmute it. That's my bad. You're hyped for Maru versus Lemon? I think all of the matches are going to be pretty funny today. It's going to be close matches. Well, I'm not sure about that, but it's going to be fun matches.
Additional supply depots. Not enough minerals.
Did you get your bike? Yeah, I was in time. I arrived at 55 or 56 or so. Irene and I walked together. Yeah, we easily made it. You can set up your capture game audio separately. Oh, from like my desktop sound? Yeah, I could do that. But actually, I probably should do that. Yeah, I'm too lazy for it. So I will never do it. But yeah, I could do that. Hey, what's up, Mixu? Good to see you in the chat. Are you excited for the Stormgate release, Mixu? I know you've been playing a lot. Or you had been playing a lot last time I spoke to you, IRL.
Yep. I'm going.
Command center upgrade complete.
Oh, that's a perfect timing there.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
You'll play it? Nice.
Enough minerals.
Glad to hear. Are you participating in the upcoming August tournament? No, I'm not. I am participating. I qualified for the Bulgaria tournament. I forgot its name here for a second. It's a tournament in Bulgaria, which I'm really looking forward to. I've never been there. Can't wait to travel there. Flying with an airline called Bulgaria Airlines, which I'm also excited for because I've never flown with them either. I always like flying with the national airline, you know? Bulgaria Airlines, Korean Air, that type of stuff. It gives you an insight of what the country appreciates, you know? Like, what do they want to be known for? Their premier airline. So I'm very curious about Bulgaria Airline. It's a direct flight that I have, which I'm also excited for. Oh, piss off, you massive prick. Korean Air was really cool. Korean Air is very good. I always truly enjoy flying with them.
Command center. Not enough minerals.
They're phenomenal. Oh. Just gonna move back a little bit here. Speed might be fast.
Not enough.
I hate flying no matter how much I do. I just can't relax on a plane. Yeah, I can't sleep on a plane either. You know what I think is really cool? Is playing... what's it called? Nice one, Kevin. Nice speaking skills. It's just downloading like one of these ROM things, whatever your ROM runners, and then you just download some old Game Boy games or something. You have some really sweet custom-made Pokemon games as well that you can download. I honestly would kind of recommend those. I enjoyed at least the one that I played. I played Prism. I thought it was really fun. I had a very good time playing it.
Not enough minerals.
Maybe it was a mistake.
Not enough energy. Add-on complete. Not enough minerals.
Nice one.
Add-on complete.
Nice, I did manage to hit him. Oh, did I just hit something there too? I also completely forgot to send my my Viking out, which is obviously not great. Kind of hoping I had another depot already coming in, but I guess I hadn't. Okay, let's see if we can just run past here.
Supply depots required.
We definitely did manage to run past him. How am I even stuck there? That doesn't even make any sense in my mind.
Additional supply depots required.
That's what I was saying. I thought I had some of these ready, huh? Did I not start my... No, I did. Nice one. I feel like we could have probably done a little bit better there. We also lost a couple of workers and didn't properly continue producing, which I now also obviously regret. We have one more tank. So we just did a single tank move out, really. We built one of these here.
Not enough.
And our next factory as well.
Not enough.
Nice. Ah! Nice.
Additional supply depots required.
Ready for dust off.
Not enough minerals.
Oh, nice one.
Life flight's here. Wait,
Okay, let's see if we can do something with this stuff.
life flight?
I mean, I know the answer is gonna most likely be no. Come on.
Mineral field depleted. Not enough minerals. Add-on complete.
Oh, I didn't have the speed anymore.
Upgrade.
Ready for dust off.
Research complete. Mineral field depleted. Not enough minerals.
Really do want to clear this, don't I? So we can clear these guys.
Add-on.
Oh, he's here.
Mineral field. Insufficient vespene gas.
What's going on? I can't build.
Definitely do want to set up a little bit over here.
Mineral field.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. One of these over here. This is not entirely how I had imagined my life to go, to be honest.
Insufficient Vespine gas. Insufficient Vespine gas. Add-on complete.
Oh, that's kind of nasty, no? Do we still have tanks there or what? Don't want to lose all of these. Nice one. But he's just outplaying me, to be honest. I need way more mines, and I don't have them right now.
Additional supply depots. Not enough.
I wish I had more stuff here. My mines were just way too late in general.
Liberation is at hand.
Additional supply. Additional supply depots. Mineral field. Mineral field completed.
Ah, I should have lost that base.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Die.
Not enough minerals.
Liberation is ready for dust.
Not enough minerals.
Reporting for action.
Upgrade complete.
Uh oh. I think we just lost the game. I think we've lost the game a while ago, to be honest. We've been coping for at least a couple of minutes right now. I simply was just too slow with getting more mines in. And also, I lost too many of my drops on the map. That made it very hard. Overall, my trades were a little bit positive, but I just didn't get the pressure that I wanted ever. Like here, it's already over, I think. So here we're still looking good. And then I just start, I lose these. Boom, boom, boom. That sucked. Then I think I lose these in a little bit as well. And I think I lose this for free too. So yeah, I lose a lot of supply here for no reason. 79 to 74, forward base being taken. And I'm just really slow on getting this reactor and continuing mine and like starting mine production. My plan was to get like 5 tanks and then into Mine Ghost Liberator, which seemed like a fun style to play. But I just had so little mines. 2 tanks over here. I don't think I minded that too much. And I had no pressure on the map anymore, which also sucked. Maybe I can still do it here. I'm a little bit slow with these going in though. This was the losing fight. This was the losing battle. I probably should have gotten 1 tank over here. A little bit closer, but still too low on mines. No liberators yet. I probably should first really focus on Mine Ghost Marauder and then slowly add libs. Hi Harston, what are you doing? You're playing some video games for now. To be fair, he's a little bit higher in MMR, but still. I wish I had a more competitive game than this. Because this didn't feel very competitive at all. You have any big birthday plans? No, not really. I might stream. I'm still considering it. Oh, Iba. That's exciting. I don't quite know what I want to do against him. Actually, I have a build that I want to...
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
This map is so small. It really feels like playing 2 gas on this map is quite good as a result. Any good suggestions for a honeymoon holiday? Well, it depends a bit what you like, no? Imagine you're really into surfing. Then I would suggest going to a place where you can surf. If you're into scuba diving, suggest a place where you can go scuba diving.
Additional
Or if you really like eating, go to a place where there's lots of delicious food. Also depends what type of weather you like. If you like snowboarding or skiing, you could go do that for like 3 weeks.
Not enough minerals.
Sounds like California. I would not recommend going to California though. Although I've never tried any of these things in California. You could also go to, what you call it? Go climb Mount Everest. For your honeymoon. That would truly be epic. But if you like StarCraft 2, can I go to your house? You can go here, no one will open for you.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Get the police called. If you like career criminals, you can spend some time in jail then.
Command center upgrade complete.
Dude, Mount Everest honeymoon sounds sick, no? If both of you are into climbing. I think it would be a sick honeymoon. It shocked me how long it takes to climb Mount Everest. I know it wasn't going to be like a 2-day trip, but I thought like 4 or 5 days and you're there. But it takes weeks upon weeks. It takes more than a month, I think. I just, for whatever reason, I didn't think of that at all. But why doesn't he have anything? Why did it still not attack?
Complete. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Think he's here or no? No.
Minerals.
I can just delay this starport further, I think. There's really no point in having it as fast.
Not enough
Oh.
minerals.
I wonder what this opener is going to be like.
Not enough minerals.
But yeah, if you're into climbing and you've done it before and you prepared well, obviously I'm not telling you that if you've never done anything remotely similar before to go to freaking Mount Everest. That seems like a terrible plan.
Not enough minerals.
That's not what I'm trying to sell you on, but you know,
Center upgrade.
just do whatever you both like.
Enough minerals.
If you guys met at a Magic the Gathering convention, go
Not enough.
play a lot of Magic the Gathering for your honeymoon. What the hell is this opener? What's this build?
Add-on complete.
Was this the tightest execution? No. Was this even really a build order? Also no. But I think at the end of the day, we're probably in a fine spot. Like, the execution of the build was good. The execution of the build order was dog. Absolute dog. I don't think it was humanly possible to have worse execution of a build at this level, to be quite honest. Nice, I didn't even have to drop anything for that. That was kind of cute. I don't know, pull away the work there, but... Okay, you're just gonna go over here.
Your forces are under attack.
Wish I'd started at least these upgrades a little bit faster.
Not enough minerals.
That would have been truly epic. Do you just want more tanks, maybe? And then we'll get like 3 medvacs, and then the rest is going to be pure Vikings or something along those lines. Does that even make any sense? Dude, I'm so tempted to just throw down a second starport and go for it. But I feel like that's a bad play. It's an incorrect play. Yeah, I'm an incorrect player. That's what I do. I do stuff that doesn't make any sense. Dude, if I had an actual build order after microing like I did there, this game would be uber over. I just kind of improvised. And it worked. He also had the best build, I think, possible against what I was doing. He had an immortal out before I hit. I don't think it's humanly possible to have an easier time in the early game. Okay, on double Vikings.
Not enough.
Okay, so he's tying up currently. Look at this. That's 12 supply for a 2 supply unit. You know what that means? I think we have we can freely pass across the map here. He's got a crap ton of supply doing nothing. Oh. Good read by me. You see that? I think we can freely pass across the map, guys.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
You gonna give me orders? Ready to blunder.
This did not go very well for me.
Not enough.
I feel like we're dead, to be honest.
Mineral field.
What's this? Yeah, I'm not super loving my spot. I feel like I pushed so freaking slow that I gave him the opportunity to get everything and then I fought pre-ghost. Which I probably shouldn't have done.
Add-on complete.
I really do want another starport though.
Not enough minerals.
Oh, nice.
Not enough minerals. Not enough energy. Mineral field. Not enough minerals.
Did I build a fusion core or no? I don't think I had yet, yeah.
Insufficient Vespene Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
He's trying to flank here. See that? Ah! Nice. Oh, that was a mistake. I think. Ah! That was also a mistake.
How can we help? Flight plan is locked.
Please tell me I almost have this thing done. Yes, I do. If I wouldn't get hit by that last thing, my spot actually would be banging right now. Come on. Finish up, buddy.
Attention!
Mineral upgrade complete.
Elements to battle stations.
Mineral field depleted.
Reporting for action.
Oh!
Is under attack.
Oh, I think we lost it. Ah, I never got the proper setup ever. I never had map control. I think we had him at certain points. But I never get a solid setup. If I get any amount of map control in like the last 3 minutes, I think I just win the game. Then I think I need to just send out like 3 drops or so to do this. And then it should be fine. Like just move to the bottom side with some units. So I can pull them apart a little bit, because disruptors are so bad at splitting. If you have like 2 ghosts in one group with 3 medevacs, then the rest like Marauder, Marine, and then your main army with the Liberators can then start pushing out. I think that's usually how it should go. But the 2 Colossus surprised me. That made the fight so much harder. And I didn't have any Vikings ready at all, which sucked. And then I took some really bad trades. Is beating Ebastos harder than his Zerg? No, Zerg is much harder. I don't think I ever beat a Zerg with Terran, like in the past year or so. Ebastos is not very good. Usually you just win with the first push, because he plays really greedy. But here, because I had no build, despite me winning, I ended up losing, which wasn't a great look. Just didn't have any follow-up. Yeah, I was in an insanely good spot after it. I was up in workers. But it just took me so long to get online. Yeah, Novas did hit pretty hard. Lame. Hi, may I ask why normal latency mode? I have no clue what normal latency mode is. For what? What is normal latency mode? Twitch? I have no clue what that is. It probably has to do with the fact that I'm going through the restream thing.
Not enough.
In the rear, weak to
6 seconds?
bad news.
I have no clue why.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
You know, I get a Zerg.
Not enough minerals.
Go ahead. SCV ready.
I don't think Lips would have done it. I mean, eventually, Lips are just the best against Stalker Disruptor. The problem is I need to get map control. So, usually in the matchup, it's all about who can be aggressive. Lips are insanely good when you're attacking a toss. And Disruptors are insanely good when you're attacking a Terran. So, ideally, both players want to be on the map and they want to fight close to their opponent's base. Because that's when they're best, generally. Is one of the things I really struggle with is just figuring out when I can move out in a way with like an extra force on the map. Because it feels so hard to do. I think there were some opportunities for me and then I just kind of miss them or something. I don't know how it works. Power of Adrax? I don't really want to Adrax though. Although maybe I should do it a bit more frequently. Out of curiosity, does Raimi still cook StarCraft 2?
Not enough.
No, but honestly, she didn't have much time. I don't think she played any games in the past, like, week. Like, since Tuesday. Like, any games at all. She's just been busy with work, and she left yesterday to Korea, so. They're just busy packing, mentally preparing, or whatever. But she said she would play again in the future. She actually enjoyed it. Last time I spoke. Oh, come on, buddy. Hasn't even injected yet. I guess you don't go for an inject. That's your first course of action. Ah! This was the first time in my life where I felt like I might have gotten that creep tumor. I never get it.
Insufficient Vespine gas. Add-on complete. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Let's actually get a quick peek here. Figure out what's going on. Okay. Confirmation on the third base, which is actually important to do. I sometimes don't do it, which is dumb. If you get that tumor, you're clamped. That's a fact as well, actually. Fact of life. Okay, you two can go in here. Oh, I missed one Hellion rally. Ugh. Macro not looking too hot today. Nah, not it either. Oh, kind of forgot about that thing.
Command center upgrade complete.
Nice one. I gave him the full ride around here. You got everything you ever wanted in life. Why can't I even find a single overlord though? That's actually kind of frustrating.
Not enough minerals.
Oh, here it is.
Add-on.
Oh, oopsie daisies.
Not enough minerals. Research complete.
I'm in a heap of trouble. I'm in a heap of trouble.
Not enough. Not enough. Additional supply depots.
Ready for dust off.
Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required.
I really wish I could get like one fat scan over here. That would help so much, you know?
Additional supply depots required.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Our SCVs are under attack.
Ready for dust off.
Upgrade complete. Not enough minerals.
Maybe I shouldn't have done that.
Not enough minerals. Upgrade complete. Insufficient. SP.
SCV ready. Sure thing. We could use some help. SCV ready. SCV ready.
What are these guys doing? Huh? Oh, come on. Why do all my hotkeys are completely messed up.
Add-on. Base.
Oh, this also wasn't a full wall. Amazing.
Not enough.
This has not been going exactly how I wanted to. When I say that, I mean it absolutely hasn't been going how I wanted to.
Add-on.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Go, go, go.
There's way too many depots as well, huh?
This better be SCV. Gangway coming through. Ready for desktop.
Research complete.
1, 2, 3.
SCV ready.
Upgrade complete. Mineral field depleted.
SCV ready.
Upgrade complete.
Go ahead. What's going on? You want a piece of me, boy? Ready. Talk to me.
Command center upgrade complete.
I completely forgot to add extra these things, extra medevacs. So we have a lot of stuff, but not really the stuff that we want, I guess.
Mineral field depleted.
We have way too little dudes.
Add-on complete.
What's that? Oh. Wish I had a fatter drop going here, rather than this tiny little drop. I guess I can always just send out more stuff there, or what?
Reporting for action.
Thought I also had fusion core already, to be quite honest.
Your forces are under attack.
Liberation.
Command center.
Ready. Now. SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
Go, go, go.
Upgrade.
All hands to battle stations.
SCV ready.
Mineral.
Yeah, I'm technically still max now. Yeah, I was gonna say. Where's the rest of my stuff? That's what I wanna know. Yeah, whatever. Oh.
Upgrade complete.
Okay, these three are here, which is nice. I have some mines in this area. Look at that. It's a lot of mines even. Oh my god, I was kind of hoping I could get that one.
Ready for dust off.
Reporting for action.
Base is under attack. Our SCVs are not enough energy. Mineral field depleted. Vespine geyser exhausted.
Battle station.
Mineral field. Not enough minerals.
Oh, why are these in the air? Can't recall doing that, huh?
Mineral field. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Downside upgrade complete. Not enough mineral. Base is under attack.
We have you on screen.
Mineral field depleted.
Initiating.
Ready for dust off.
Let's have a look. Okay, this doesn't look too hot. Not gonna lie. I really need this to turn into a planetary.
Not enough.
I want to turn this into an orbital. I have a lot of workers. I'm just not doing a whole lot of mining. That seems to be the my takeaway for now.
Not enough minerals.
Okay, this feels good. This is going to be good too.
Vespine
I wonder if I can just clear this base here. If there's even anything there.
Reporting for action.
Ready for dust off.
All hands to battle stations. Got freedom. We're returning fire.
So he has a lot of these air units, eh?
SCV ready.
I ideally set these bad boys out then.
Initiating. We have you on screen.
Mineral field completed.
All hands to battle stations.
Rescue Gaza existed.
Uh-oh. That did not go so hot. I thought I could really fight him there, but I guess I need to snipe at some point.
Rescue Gaza.
SCV ready.
Oh, I don't even have a range yet. How am I supposed to know these things? Huh?
Ready for dust off.
Mineral field depleted.
Oh, there we go. That one's getting eaten for sure.
Mineral field depleted.
I just need way more mines. If there's one thing I want in life, it's going to be mines, to be honest.
Mineral field
Okay.
depleted.
To me, it seems obvious as well that I want one over here. And it seems obvious to me that I want one over here.
Base is under attack.
This is the type of base that I can lose, actually. I have a new one coming up anyway. Oh, that's less cool. That's big. That's big. I have some more of these coming in. Okay, so this one is going here. This one is going back here. So I'm not expecting him to be fully here the entire way through. I have way too many mines now. I feel like I'm just... Oh crap. I'm just in between having too little mines and way too many mines. There's like no... I never hit the sweet spot, you know?
Base.
Just always wrong. Like no matter what happens. Which is impressive in a way. Not in a good way, but in a way nonetheless, it's impressive.
Forces are under attack.
So I have a lot of mines here. Probably need some in this general area too. Yeah, you have a lot of units coming in as well. So I'm expecting him to flank me.
Mineral field depleted.
Oh, nice. Oh, yes. There we go. This feels like it should be really good for me. What the hell?
What's going on?
Mineral field.
So this one's just gonna go away. Comes back. Because I'm expecting him to send some dudes over, you know?
Mineral field depleted.
Really, see what we're doing?
Ready for dust off.
Nice. What is this? Oh, actually useful.
Mineral field depleted.
This guy's doing some work.
Mineral field.
Kijkers. Probably should spread these out a little bit. He's gonna flank me or what? Most definitely he's gonna try to flank me now. Here it is. Did he clean them all up or what? He's trying to at least. So I guess we don't want any more liberators. That seems like bad vibes right now. He just doesn't have that many units, to be honest. Oh. See, the turret's doing God's work as well. See if he's taking that. Okay, he did take that base. So now it's actually starting to become important for me to set up shop in intelligent locations as well. Please tell me I hit the right one. Noise. I think we just got him now. This is a fun style to play. This is kind of how Clem plays, but he does it better. Mines are so sick. I probably should try and clear the bottom side as well at some point now. Is he still mining? He's mining a little bit from there at least.
Mineral field depleted.
Ooh, that's a disaster. And now we just want these other guys or what? If it's just pure ultra, I don't think he can win. He needs like infestors. Oh, that's a nice flank. Oh my good lord. That was fun.
Got freedom.
Your forces are under attack.
Ready for dust off. SPV ready. Go ahead. Armed and ready. Solo. Boy.
Oh, nice. He's gonna move this thing now.
Mineral field.
Honestly, I think the best thing someone can do
Not enough mineral.
is just build multiple spores so you don't have to deal with this type of crap.
Mitch Jacobs super chatted $3.34. Here he is, the cheesiest man alive.
Here I am. The cheesiest man alive. Oh, I really need this this setup, by the way. I can't afford to... How the hell did he hit me from there? That's mental, huh? Oh, okay, I'm just dead. Oh, I thought I had him by the balls. Until I took world's worst fight. No. Ah! There's one fight. Oh, he had quite a bit of cash in the bank. It was the one fight, though, that did it for me. I should have had more ghost. I was so cocky. Here. I was like, oh, there's no way I can lose. Then I even was saying, the only way he can get me is with a fat infestor hit. Or with an ultra flank or something. And then he flanked, and this infestor spawned from this base, and he hit, like, the freaking mother load fungal. And then this comes in from the side, and I can't dodge it. I lose, like, 50 supply in 3 seconds. And not having any ghost there didn't help either, to be honest. I think I should have just given up on defending for a little bit. Gotten like 180 supply over here. And then maybe like harass these bases with some like single medevac stuff. That's stupid. I also should have cleared the bottom base earlier, yeah. Oh, we lost all games so far today. It's a good day. It's okay, Terran isn't meant to beat Zerg late game. Yeah, that was my takeaway too in this game. Thank you, Miss Jacob, by the way, for the $5 Aussie. Much appreciated, brother. Ah, come on. I really wanted to win too. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, we got Solar versus Cyan as the first game. You even knew what he needed to do to win. Yeah, and I just walked into it like a moron. I feel like my Terran is really getting better, though. Okay. Wait, Lancer is Cyan? I didn't know that. Lancer's been performing very well. I didn't know that was the name of Cyan. Either way, exciting stuff. Let me just set up my screen here for you guys so we can all watch together. Like the good folk that we are. Okay. So today we have Solar Cyan, Maru versus Lemon, Ryung versus Strange, Christianer Gerald, Chum Spirit, and Wayne versus maxpax. Unironically fun matches. Okay. Do we move like this? After yesterday's epic bangers, I'm expecting a lot today here as well, to be honest. Do you think Maru is aware of Lemon's potential? No. I don't think so. Do you think Solar was aware of how sick Lancer is? I didn't know he rebranded to Lancer, though. Dude, he's owning him. Look at that. Roach Hydra. Roach Hydra versus Zealot Archon. If we get a couple of Immortals in the mix, we're banging here. Absolutely. Do you see that with the drones?
$4.99. You're a winner to us.
Thanks for that, buddy. That's the only thing that truly matters. I'm not a huge fan here of right-clicking the hive, but I did like what the Solar did there with the drone surround. That was actually very cool. Managed to trap a portion of that force. It felt like when we tuned in, Lancer was winning, and now that we've been here for more than 35 seconds, it feels like Lancer is losing again. So, yeah, not entirely sure. He's pumping 2 Immortals at a time. There's a couple of Disruptors, which is nice. We have Templar. Yeah, he's 4 Disruptors. Archon, Immortal, Disruptor. Is that how we're playing against Lurker here? 5th base coming in already. Upgrades are going to be... Oh, wow. +2 versus +1. The +1 for Solar... Yeah, has just recently started. That's a new one. So it's going to be down an upgrade for the entirety. I think Lancer still has a very large timing. As long as there's no Vipers on the map, Lancer should be in superior spots. He's on 8 gas, which he is mining. Solar's on 8 gas, and that's bad for Zerg. Zerg wants to be up 2 gas in most situations, ideally. Wasn't there a map hacker called Lancer a while ago? Yeah, different player though. Absolutely different player. That guy sucked balls. Cyan is very good, and he's also cool. Have you guys ever played the game Dead by Daylight? Daybreak by Daylight? Dead by Daybreak? It's a game basically where you run around with 4 guys. You're trying to fix generators, and if you fix 5, then you get to escape the trial. But there's also a killer that's hunting you around, and he can smack you, and then he hangs you on a hook. That's pretty much the concept. You have to survive until the doors open, and then you leave. And a lot of the Europeans were playing together. This was, I think, 2 years ago. This game, I think Cyan will win. This story is much better than the game, trust me. So, and we all were pretty new at this, right? Like me, Lambo, Elaser, Kalazur, Spirit, Rainer. Like we played like 1 or 2 games a night, you know, and we'd be playing for a week or so. And then we were talking about it at Katowice. And Cyan was talking with us as well. I was like, oh, I play this too. And because of COVID restrictions in China, he had to stay in Europe for a little bit longer. So we're like, just play with us. We started playing with Cyan. And apparently he always played a killer. He always played the exact same killer. And he was really freaking good at the game. Like high masters level, basically. Well, all of us were the equivalent of silver players. As Cyan is also destroying Solar here. Like Solar is a silver player. And we thought, you know, so we played the first time and we're the survivors. He's running around with his favorite killer, which he always plays. He's a complete one-trick. And he eats us. Like, he completely owns us. And then the second game, we try again. And he completely owns us again. It's like 4 or 5 minute games. It's not even close. And they're like, hey, Cyan, you want to maybe play Survivor? Or, you know, play a different killer so the game is a little bit more close. He's like, no, I like this killer. This is fun. He just beat us again and again and again. So I didn't play very much with him anymore after. It was fun for 1 person out of 5. Dead by Daylight. Yeah, that's what it was called. He's unbelievable. So yeah, what I'm trying to say here is that he's a winner. A born winner. And we can see that here in this game against Solar as well. Right now he's up 20 supply. Has the +3 versus +2. He's pumping carries already. I'm surprised that he doesn't have any Templar whatsoever. To me, that seems like a mistake, because the Viper really reigns supreme the moment there's no Templar out. Well, if there are Templar out, Vipers actually, I mean, they're still good, but they're not that good anymore. Prism is angling to go back into the fight. Oh, this is going to get abducted, I guess? Yeah. Oh! It felt like that abduct was in time, but the Zealot still finished. If you abduct a Prism in phase mode, does it kind of continue warping? Like, as the Prism passes you? Is that what happens? Or the moment it gets yoinked, does it just disrupt it? So imagine you have a pylon in the middle that's slow warping a unit, and then a yoinked Prism in phase mode comes over for like a second. Does that unit that's warping in at the slow pylon, does that become a fast warp in? I don't actually know. You think it keeps warping as it's flying? That's pretty cool. I didn't know that at all. Which makes sense, I guess. There's a warp field that's being cast underneath it. He really needs to build some Templar here. He's still in a really good spot. Lancer, that is. Pumping 4 carriers at the time. There's no carapace upgrades. Like, this is one of the only reasons why carapace upgrades are actually cool to get if you're playing this type of style, is because it makes the carrier transition a little bit less powerful. Like, if you have +3 carapace by the time the first carriers come out with +1, actually, as a Zerg, you have some time. But if you have no carapace upgrades, the other guy comes in with +1 carriers, like, everything just sucks balls instantly, you know? So that's going to be rough. Love the way that Lancer is playing, though. He's playing in an aggressive and cool style. Like, he is playing for map control, he's fighting. He's already taking a 6th base as well. He's rapidly expanding. All I'm really missing here is a mothership. And then we're theoretically playing perfect. And I guess more Templar in the mix. I really think Templar are key. Especially in this type of scenario where you're fighting against so many Hydras. Like, the only anti-air here is the Hydra. Solar also is planning on winning fights. You see that? He's like 66 workers, 131 army supply. So if you win one fight here as the carrier player, you're buzzing. Like, you're actually buzzing. These fights, they don't look so good for the tosses. He sends a couple of immortals across the map for a base trade, I think. He's going to give up this base, which is fine because he has a 6th, but he does need to get an answer ready for these Hydras, to be honest. You can't just continue without it. Oh, lurkers here in a potentially compromising position. Needs to be real careful there with those. Carrier count continues to grow. The Prism once again flies in. The Vipers are nearby for abduct. Will probably little warp-in forces a retreat out of Solar. +2 air weapons is about to finish up as well. +2 carapace has just started. He has Storm? Yeah, he has Storm. Who is Lancer? Lancer is Cyan. I didn't know that Lancer was Cyan, but it's cool. Oh, he's getting DTs. This is one of these units that I don't want to say it's underused in the late game in PvZ, but I think it's underused in the late game in PvZ. It must have some purpose, and we really never see it. But having 2-3 DTs with Blink, I mean, they're still very annoying to catch for Zerg players, as a couple of big storms coming in, carriers dishing out a lot of damage, good feedbacks there on the Vipers. Carrier count is phenomenal here, and now with a Zealot flank coming in from the side, actually making it hard for these Hydras to fight. I think that Lancer is going to clean up this Hydra force, and if the Hydra force gets cleaned up, that also means that the Lurker force gets cleaned up. Solar taps out with a GG, as Lancer takes game number 1. Can we get a fist bump or something here? Just a smile out of Cyan, who seems to have figured out PvZ. Beating, I think, Lambo twice in the past week as well. Like, he's banging, this guy is. Epic performance, and this actually has the potential to change the setup here. So let's take a look at the World Team League. All right. Oh, look, someone placed me correctly at the World Team League. That's so cool. Team Vitality currently 22 points. Team Liquid 22 points. Team Liquid, however, has one more match played. They're 7-3. Team Vitality is 7-2. Shopify is 7-2, so we still have one match to go over Team Liquid. If we win that, and we get the full, 3 points, we're going to be equal with Team Liquid. Depending a little bit on our score. Might be 1 below, 1 down. If Vitality loses today, then all of a sudden there's still a battle for second place as well. Which would be really sick. Would actually be really sick. So the top 7 qualifies for the playoffs. Take a look what the playoffs is going to look like this season. Do we know yet? Cross table. There's no playoff link, is there? I'm not seeing it at least. Top 7 advance to playoffs. Yeah, that's all we know. And the higher your ranking in the regular season, the higher your position in the playoffs. It's like... if you win, you move on. If you win, you move on type of setup. So this actually, it would be really good for us being Shopify Rebellion, if Lancer beats them. And then if Lemon also. This is a team MyGag. This is a team of underdogs, you know? Underdogs that can win. Alcyone as the loser's pick. What do we think of that? I freaking hate it, to be honest. Are caffeine very used by pro to stay focused, and is it performant? I think many people use caffeine, but not in like a, you know, not in a drug way. I think a lot of people just drink coffee out of pro gamers. I think Adderall used to be a little bit more common. I haven't heard anyone talk about it in the past like 10 years, to be honest. But initially, it was quite common, I think, from what I recall. Yoinking a prism does make the warp in faster. I tested it. So if you fly over a pylon in phase mode, and there's a unit warping in at the pylon, it warps a little bit faster for a second. That's so funny. I didn't know that. Very cool, Goblin. Thank you for figuring that out. Okay, let's see what we're doing here. This was Warpgate Stalker into Stargate. So this is a trick here. Or actually, was it? No, this must... Yeah, probably. Based on the times. Oof. You know, I feel like these fake warp gate builds are quite good, but you do need a quick second gate to finish the fake. Oh, Void Ray first. What the heck? Adept goes across. I'm really surprised Solar picked Alcyone as the loser's pick map. Because it doesn't make any sense. If you're planning on playing a standard game. Like, I'd expect the gold first. No? That's what I'd expect. Anyone here not drink coffee? I think Lambo doesn't like coffee. I think he doesn't like the taste and he doesn't like what caffeine does to him. Sarah's a coffee drinker. Rainer's a coffee drinker. Clem drinks tea, I think. Thank you, Carol K, for the $1.27 super chat. Much appreciated. The 5 Polish zlotys. Love to see it. Ooh. That's the second Overlord he catches there. Very late Twilight Council. Five Adept. He plays very standard, no? I'd kind of expected Lancer's early game to be a little bit less standard. Like more oomph, you know, more joie. I got a couple of kills here. This isn't half bad. 2 kills, full pull away on the drones. Yes sir, why not? Gotta follow it up with Blink. Solar's building a lot of roaches. For no reason. Now sees the Stalkers. 3 Stalkers. Very indicative of this being a Blink push. Cloud Reconstitution instantly starts as well. We don't have a fort base yet for Solar. It's only on 63 drones. Stasis Ward gets queued up in the main base. Cyan is playing one hell of a game, to be honest. Definitely ahead at this point. Solar throws down a Spire. This is a late-ish Spire, though. It's not fast at all. It's going to get spotted instantly here by Lancer. Like, this is really awkward, because there's no real plan B that I can see. Like, he can't go up to 50, like, to 78 drones right now, because he doesn't have a fort base quite yet. I think he probably wanted to kind of go for, like, a fake with Roach Ling or something. Oh! Oracle does get to escape. For now, forever. Real nice routing there on that Oracle. It's going to keep it alive. We have more Stalkers in production. A rescout here on the Spire. I mean, 8 gateways as well coming in. This is 6 gas, by the way, for Lancer. But he's going for a Stalker push. Because there's a Prism, there's a +1, there's a Blink. He's getting a lot of Stalkers. I wonder what the response will be out of Solar, who managed to get up to 75 drones. Void Ray once again stays alive. We have 2 oracles here on the bottom side. If we see another like round of drones, this could actually be quite bad here for Solar, honestly. Stasis wards now being built. Okay, we have 9 Mutalisk. 9 Mutalisk in the face of danger. Cannons are being built behind this, as well as a Templar Archives. Lancer pushes in forward, blinks back. Has a lot of Stalkers. There's really not that many units here for Solar, who walks into one of these Stasis wards. We're going to get a fat warp in. 7 Stalkers, +2 in charge on the way. 12 Mutas and 11 drones. Okay, Solar believes that he can hold here with the help of the Mutas. I'm curious if he can. I'm curious if he can for sure. As the next Stasis ward is going to get triggered by the same 4 links. That was a neat move there out of Solar. The Oracle's perhaps in a little bit of trouble. This is going to get pushed back. Solar was right. He will be capable of pushing it back with that Muta Roach composition. Rare comp that does end up working out here. And now Solar in firm control of this game. With a Robobay being built behind us. More Stalkers are warped in. The Muta count is significant, but there's also a lot of workers. There's a lot of Stalkers. We have cannons and batteries in every base. We have a split off straight away out of Lancer, who wants to deal with these Mutas just by building more Blink Stalkers. And he's going to catch 1, he's going to catch 2, maybe even 3. If we get a Blink forward, 3 Mutas go down instantly. That's 600 resources down the drain at an instant. Follow-up is going to be Archon. Maybe second Robo? Because I saw a Robo base, so I'm feeling a Disruptor or 2, just like before. It's kind of similar to how Showtime used to play, with like Archon into Disruptor. Ooh. Couple more. These Mutas have achieved absolutely nothing, by the way. I think it was 12 or 14 total. I don't even think they have killed more than 1 worker. I think they might have legit killed like 2 or so. Now gonna have an attack at this base with the Ravager Ling Bane. Good blink in front of the super battery, but there's a lot of Banelings still alive. We'll connect with the battery, and now probes are starting to fall. 13, 15, 16, 17 workers go down. And I think Solar is going to take game number 2 here away from his opponent. As Lancer, I think he was cooking a little bit, but the dish now smells awfully burnt. This Colossus way too late to contribute to the fight. No disruptors whatsoever. And Solar going to take this game. Tie up the series. Now it will have to come from Lemon in the upcoming TVP versus Maru. What did he do wrong here? Stayed on high Stalker count for very long. No splash. His initial push didn't work out, which is a risk. Like, if you invest very heavily in Stalkers, you need to get something out of the Stalkers, because they're not great against high Baneling counts. They're actually really bad against high Baneling counts. So Stalker is like a temporary unit most of the time. It's not a best of 3, it's best of 2s. So you play 3 best of 2s. You each field 3 players. Each which will play a best of 2, and then if the score is equal at the end, you get a best of 1 ace match between the 2 players that you pick in that moment. That's the WTL system, how it works. He thought his Stalker count was fine. I mean, he went 8 gate Blink Stalker, had like 30 Stalkers, and he got pushed back. Like, that sucks. Uber hard. In my opinion. My pleasure, Mitch. Like, I think if you want to attack quickly, you don't want to get 30 Stalkers. If you want to attack hard, you do want to get 30 Stalkers, but you need to do something with it. I like the best of 2. Do you like it? Yeah, sure. I don't mind it. I kind of like the system. I think WTL is a good team league. It's fun. I think the main strength Lancer showed in the last game was his constant usage of prisms. And we haven't really seen that yet in this game either. Now sending one across the map, but it's gonna take a while for it to materialize and get some damage done. I mean, no fort base versus 77 work. This game is uber over. I think if you get like 2 Vipers, like that should be game. Even if you don't, then you just aim move into the third base. Probably still should be game, honestly. Nah, I don't think Lancer can come back from this. He actually is too behind, in my mind. But we'll see. You never know. That was a good start. That was quite nice. 3 banelings. It only was 8 or 9 though. Salad run-ins now coming in as Solar actually out of position. Something ended up dying on that right side, but you might actually get a couple of worker kills here. At the same time, Stalker's moving in, clearing some creep. Look, I like what Lancer is doing. I absolutely do like what Lancer is doing. He's getting a couple of drone kills, well, a couple. Got 13 drone kills. We get another warp in here into the main base. Vipers now are about to hit, but we have Storm coming in. If Lancer manages to get 160 supply with Storm, Immortal, Stalker, Archon, Colossus, it's doable. It absolutely is. But he needs Storm. Without Storm, you're not fighting Banelings here. Absolutely no way. And the rest of his army is quite good. With Storm, we have a chance. Without Storm, no chance. But he really needs 160 supply of good units. Okay, here we go. So Solar starts moving in. Abduct. 3 Colossus go down. Storm not available quite yet. And now the Banelings start running in as well here. There's still a huge bank for Solar. And Solar's just going to eat his opponent alive. No Storm, no fun. No Colossus, no fun. Really, he had neither in this fight because the Abduct quickly took care of the Colossus. Lancer still trying his best, but in this case his best just isn't enough. And the best that he can do right now is just leave the game. So we can go on to our next series, which is what we're all waiting for here. Because that's going to be Maru. Ooh. There we go. All right. Solar with the W. So, yep. Let's have a look. Cyan versus Solar, 1-1. Strange versus Ryung could be a 2-0 for either player or a 1-1. I don't actually know. I'd reckon that Ryung is going to be favored here. But I think Strange has the ability, especially if you've never played against him. They played once in 2023 in IM Katowice qualifier, America's Open, round of 32. Okay. Yeah, Ryung beat Strange. Verdict, slight advantage for Ryung. Yeah, they're quite close. About 160 points between them. So, I'm expecting Strange to pick a map. To at least take one map here, given that it's loser's pick. Then Lemon versus Maru. I'd be shocked if Lemon takes a map. So, Lemon probably will need to take a map for this series to go to an ace, but it's unlikely that this goes to an ace. I can't believe that. I wonder what stage Strange is. I wonder what shape Strange is in. Yeah, I'm not sure. This looks like Photoshop, doesn't it? The word Tezos. Or am I crazy? Look at it. This is photoshopped on after, no? If I can get my hands on these pictures, I will show you guys. The originals must be somewhere as well. Oh, we already have a game. Weirdly printed to the side. I think it's photoshopped on. We're gonna find the original pictures. I mean, he's wearing the shirt. We can see if the word Tazels is on there yet. Or maybe he now got a new shirt, which he's wearing. Expecting Maru to 2-0 Lemon? Yeah, me too. Has Psystorm played yet? No, they're playing after this. Psystorm versus the other guys. Alright, let's go. Who is Lemon? First time I hear his name. He's Lemon. That's who he is. If I'm Lemon, what would I do against Maru? I'm not actually sure how I would play. Maybe go for like a charge all in or something. Robo all in. And you gotta do something funky. Maru doesn't lose macro games generally. Lemon is ultra standard as far as I know. Yeah, that's gonna be his downfall. Battery Twilight Council. You watched Bullet Train after you guys recommended it yesterday. It was cool. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, I thought it was fun too. Bullet Train. I actually think action movies are good for planes. Because I think watching a comedy can be a little bit awkward on a plane because you don't want to spend the entire trip laughing, you know, like a maniac to yourself. Action is just like, you don't have to think too much. It's perfect. It's a perfect travel genre. Gate, Robo, Blink. Which actually is very standard. I watched all the John Wick movies I'm playing. Yeah, people kept recommending John Wick to me yesterday as well. It's what I'm gonna do for the next plane ride. I'm gonna play that and I'm gonna do that and play some Pokemon Prism. I'm looking forward to it. Ooh, double Mind Drop coming in right now. Okay, can I get a full pull away? It's gonna be -1 probe most likely. Oh, catches a Stalker. That's as far away as it could get. Neat. This is a good... I think this is a good opener, honestly, for Maru. Killed, what, 2 Stalkers. Now has free passage across the map. This is actually the build that Maru did against me as well, when I played him in WTL. Or, was it WTL? Yeah, it was WTL. He absolutely ate me with it. It wasn't even funny. It's so freaking hard to do something against these guys. Like, it's actually insane how good they are with these builds. Oh, he scouted that. Oh my god. What a beautiful scan. Lemon is gonna die to the first push. He absolutely is. So we're gonna see the preempt here on the cloak, I think. So, and that thing is gonna fly in. I mean, at that point, it's gonna be -3-4 workers. Movement out of Lemon so far has actually been perfect. The movement of Lemon has been perfect. He has a battery. I actually think he did everything correct here. He actually did everything. Like, theoretically, this is exactly how you should be playing against this. So we're actually expecting a hold. He's going to blink forward. Not the biggest fan of that particular move. But he's going to get a tank. Still has the super battery available as well. Now it's going to go for the second tank. He's going to get it before it even shoots. Lemon with a defense. And now he knows where the Banshee is as well. He can blink forward, clear the medevac. Oh, he's blinking forward individually. He's going to lose a couple of Stalkers. This is a huge trade here for him. Huge trade. Loses the Observer. This ended going a little bit worse in the end than it probably shoulda, woulda, coulda. But this was as good as it's going to get. He's in a huge lead. Oh my god. That was so sick. You know, I'm so used to seeing Protoss players die against this. Now he's playing 5 Rex. This is a mistake, 100%. This is a guaranteed mistake. No, Maru, you can't kill your opponent here with a 5 Rex. This is Blunder City here. No shot. 2 workers end up falling. There's actually no shot. It should be theoretically impossible here for Lemon to die to a 5 Rex. Lemon also is going for an all-in himself, by the way, but just of 20 more workers, which is... I mean... If his thermal lance finishes, he's going to be in a 6 spot. Unless he tanks damage before that. Okay, this gets spotted. Tanks now moving across the map. Fort base coming in. We have a forge. And just keep an eye on the supplies here. Because it's going to start absolutely swinging. Like a big fat pendulum in favor of Lemon. This is bait. This is bait. This is bait. Yeah, yeah. He's taking the fort. He's getting charged. He's getting +1. What a sick hold. His movement was legit perfect. I noticed it. All of a sudden I saw it. Wait a second. He legit played perfect. But in my mind, Maru was still going to win because Maru is better, you know? In my mind, Maru just always wins with this type of stuff. Lemon here had the perfect movement. He had the perfect control. Maru losing both the mine and the Banshee meant that the 3 Stalkers could come back from the main. This is a good... No, not a good trade for Lemon. Okay, Lemon needs 1 more Warp in and he needs Thermal Lens. 1 more Warp in and Thermal Lens. He's going to go for a flank. Oh, oh, oh. How does Maru have so much freaking supply, though? Oh, there's no sentry. No sentry for Guardian. There's no Thermal Lens. We need to wait, dude. Or you need to go when the tanks are unsieged. Oh, no. We could have gone. We could have absolutely gone. Okay, snipe tank number 1 is gonna go for tank number 2. Anti-armor missiles only hitting on like 3 freaking units. Super battery could activate at this point. Is the target fire good enough? The Colossus almost stays alive. Not quite though. It is 115 supply to 109. There's only 2 medevacs. He blinks forward. That is a wild move. Not a good wild move. Target fire is okay-ish on the Marines right now. But without thermal lens, it's just so difficult. That might actually... giving that observer a little bit more usefulness than it probably should. 76 workers to 51 though. Like Lemon doesn't really need to fight outside of battery range. He is doing it because he's a freaking gangster. He's gonna snipe 1 medevac. He's going to lose a Stalker here. Can he split? Not the greatest split. We still have 8 gateways. We have insane eco. Maru has nothing. Maru has an upgrade. That's it. He has an upgrade lead. He has 5 racks. Period. Templar Archives here would be banging. 5th base. Loving it. 2nd forge. Why not? Let's get it in here. Maru now getting a Ghost Academy. Most likely setting up for somewhat of a 3 base. Lemon with the perfect rotation. It's going to be up 2 bases soon. We have Vikings in production. We need more Stalkers in the mix though, I think. We absolutely need more Stalkers in the mix. There's no vision on these medevacs. Lemon moving towards the middle. Oh my god. This guy has the game sense of a freaking lion. Oh, that fight wasn't great. But the movement technically was good. It's just a really bad fight. Okay, Stalker Zealot here is going to hold. Oh. Did we like that blink forward? I didn't really, to be honest. I still think a Templar Archives here would be keen. Trying to get a little bit of vision. And now the armies need to come together. Okay, sees the full armies. He also needs full armies together. Second Robo, second Fort. No Templar Archives currently. There's no Ghost. Honestly, if he had two Archons in this push, pure Zealot Sentry, he would eat his opponent alive. Maru still only on 59 workers. No armory, no second eBay. Down 2 bases currently. Down 1500 minerals a minute. Disruptors are being pumped already. Lemon is juicing. Lemon is taking a freaking 6th base at this point already. Like, he's feeling it. Good army split. Ahead of time. It's not necessary. We know that. Lemon doesn't. He can't know that. The longer this game goes, the more it will favor Maru. Usually I'd say that's true, but in this case we have no upgrades coming in for Maru. Like, I think Maru actually wants the all-in push here on 1-1. Yes, he has a fort base behind it, but he has relatively low SCV count. No extra upgrades coming in. Like, he's going to be in serious trouble once 2-2 starts, before his own 2-2 starts. And Lemon already has a massive lead here in the eco. You have a good gateway count. This is the fight that Maru wants. He wants a fight now. He wants it quickly. He doesn't want to trade against Disruptors. Only at this point is he getting an armory and a second eBay. We're going to be at like freaking 18 gateways or something. We have triple robos as well. Stim is being used on a couple of units. Colossus is actually dishing out a lot of damage as well. Disruptor count not great. I think a Zealot run by would be phenomenal, but we're not seeing it at this moment. We're not seeing it. Viking count is good. Viking count is fine. Can we just attack onto this? We want to force a Stim. Okay, here comes a Stim. Maru now probably wants to fight. He doesn't have that many medevacs available, so every Stim is going to be quite painful. Okay, here comes Lemon. Forces Stim. Now runs away. I don't think we want to fight into this angle here, buddy. Full Stim. How many medevacs do we have? We have 6. Every Stim is huge, though. Purification Novas continue flying in forward. 2-2 starting for both players. 5th base on the way here for Maru. I'm still loving this spot for Lemon. Huge advantage here for Lemon. As mines are gonna connect. Blinks away. None of these purifications have hit yet, though. And the Viking count remains stable during all of this. We still have 3 Colossi. I don't know if the Viking count is big enough. If you lose 2-3 Vikings here, I think you could actually be in some trouble. That's probably what Lemon is looking for. Another fat Stim. I don't think Lemon wants to chase this. I definitely don't think Lemon wants to chase this as he's adding in more and more Disruptors. 5 more gateways coming in, plus 3 starts behind all of this. Vikings in a good position to deal with the Colossus. Lemon decides to blink in, and that might have been a mistake as Maru pounces on this opportunity to take a pretty darn decent trade. Goes in for another Stim, but this Purification Nova is going to shoo him away. Zealot count very high and not achieving much in this army. Zealots and Purification Novas just don't work so well together. And that's what we're seeing here. Almost feel like look at these Zealots. They're just eating shots. They're making these trades, doable for Maru. 3 Disruptors do end up falling. Maru here, oh my god. His control has been extremely good during this game. Lemon now blinks forward. Maru needs to be careful that his army doesn't get too low. Don't forget, we have a lot of gateways behind all of this. A lot of supply for Maru is in air units. He built more medevacs and still has a lot of Vikings. As you see, Lemon now taking a forward base. He's lost all of his Colossus. But what he lost in Colossus, he just replaced with Zealot Stalker. We have more Disruptors as well. That Purification Nova almost hits. But that's what it is so far. Almost. Blinking forward. Interesting move, given that there's still mines as well. I mean, the income is heavily in favor of Lemon still. I'd love to see a Dark Shrine. Lemon is going up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 bases versus the 5th just now landing for Maru. Lemon manages to push this back.
As the Dark Shrine finally does go down, he's here moving in forward. We don't have that many Purification Novas available anymore. Hopefully we still have enough to kind of give this army some grounding. Lemon decides to move up this ramp, a wild move. More and more Disruptors coming in. We have a new Colossi being built as well. Like these Zealots, they need to be split off. They need to be going into a main base. Because you're never actually fighting with them. You're just running in and out of Marine Marauder range. That is potentially a good Purification Nova. We have another one that could hit. There we go. First few Purification Novas that are actually connecting with this army. Maru wants to chase, but I'm not so sure if he can. There are a lot of reinforcements here for Lemon. Disruptor count still at 4. +3 is about to finish up for a Protoss player before the opponent. Liberator count sucks currently. As we have a continuous back and forth. Big playing forward. Look at these Zealots. They're just running in and they're losing. You can't shoot the Disruptors once the Zealots are there. Because your opponent is just kiting away. You just hold positioning with melee units this entire time. Which doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Get another Purification Nova at this point. I hope. Okay, here comes one. Viking count practically non-existent. I think we might have like 1 or 2. This Colossus could maybe do something. Oh, never mind. We still have like 5, 6. Oh, this Colossus is pointless then. Slowly but surely, the Zealots are dying, which is a big deal. I really think that Maru is doing his opponent a favor by killing the Zealots. And we're going for a full Stalker Disruptor army, which I really like. As long as the Disruptor count is low... as long as the Liberator count is low, Stalker Disruptor is extremely potent in this matchup. Still no extra lips. I don't even think we have any ship weapon upgrades. Okay, here comes the attack. This is what Maru has been waiting for. Good Purification Novas. Ideally, we disengage here as Lemon. He's gonna get a couple of fat hits and does get the disengage as well. Snipes this. Now we get Warpins. And we have a chance to do something. He warps in Zealots again. We build Zealots when we're trying to clear an army in the end. Or if we're going for run-bys. A couple of SCVs are falling. I hope it's time for DT soon. We can't really stim anymore though, as Maru. He goes for a full stim. Energy practically depleted, I think, at this point. Not that many ghosts available either. I think Maru is losing a lot of workers. I don't know where that's happening, but he's losing workers. That's a big deal. Purification Novas continue out here. Lemon with a couple of fat shots. Now the Zealots actually could be useful if you want to go for a closing move. Super Battery helping out as well. Purification Novas, do we need them? Can we get them? No, we can't really. Maru still somehow in this game. Liberators need to set up a little bit further forward here, I think. Yes, we get a blink in. Liberators didn't quite manage to set up. Purification Novas not getting the connections they need. That one does hit. Zealots now coming in to try and clear this army. And here I finally do like it, as you can charge in, move forward before the reinforcements arrive. We have no more Disruptors remaining. Maru is trying to use the minerals to help aid in this fight. And I think Maru could actually hold here. The reinforcements start streaming in. 11 workers do end up falling, but Maru with 79 army supply against 51. Vikings have landed as well. This game is insanely close. There should be so much cash behind all of this for Lemon. Lemon might just lose this pylon before the warp-in finishes. There we go. It does. Next warp-in at the same spot. Lemon's supply continues to rise, and here we get a snipe on 1 or 2 medevacs. GG gets called as Lemon gets the W. Maru not looking happy. Sick game. Lemon had a huge lead after the first 5 minutes. It fell completely flat there. That's a huge deal. Second map loss for Maru and WTL. True. Wow. So, okay. I mean, I find it unlikely to believe Maru's gonna lose 0-2 versus Lemon. Strange, however. Could potentially 2 over Young. Dude, this would be huge for the standings. It would be huge. My gag, Mystery Gaming plus all gamers, is currently rank 8. So first of all, this could be huge for them because they actually get... I think if they win 3 or 2 points, they'll bump Platinum Heroes down into the relegation zone. Or having to play for relegation. I think that's what happens here. And also, it would be huge because Team Vitality is currently second. And we have one more behind this. One more after this. That's next week. We're playing against SLT, which I think is one of the weaker teams, right? Yeah, Starlight Twinkle. Who's in there? Chum, Christianer. Okay, yeah. And then Vitality versus TL. Oh, this could be huge for us. If we win this week and next week and Vitality loses here, that is a potential game changer. We could potentially pass, well, at least one of them. DKZ Gaming is playing who next week? Where's DKZ? Oh, they're called Weibo Gaming now. They're playing against Psystorm Navi. Man. I love it when other people do the work that I should be doing, as in winning games. Someone disagreed with me on something. Wait, give me a second. I need to read this. Harstem. Why can't I read this? I don't agree with the Zealots being so useless. A lot of the time they were eating bullets that otherwise would have hit Stalkers or Disruptors. Okay, that's not true though. Because they can't actually ever engage. So you're just giving more Marines and Marauders chance to go in. And also with Stalkers you can blink away if you're under attack. Sniping a Disruptor is extremely scary. I think the Zealots almost never did something and they often made it harder for Lemon to cast his own Purification Novas. Like his fight started going better once he had less Zealots. Basically what you do with Disruptors is you force your opponent to continuously run away. And Zealots don't contribute with that at all. So it's a waste of supply. And especially if you have low supply, I think there's no point. You only get Zealots once you can finally close in. And you can fight and you can chase. But before that, I think they actually serve no purpose at all. I think 15 Zealots on that 5th base Planetary Fortress would have been insanely good. I think that's too much supply out of the army. You probably can get jumped at that point. He was definitely using the Zealots to tank shots. And he was A-moving with his Zealot Stalker force. Like, his Zealots were tanking shots. I'm not sure if that's how he intended to use it, but it seemed bad. Like, he was losing more resources for no reason because of it. Which is really the only thing that matters in these trades. Are the matches live or replay? The matches are live. Which is why it's exciting. Look at this. He sends the Adept across the map. Maru with the low ground CC. Greedy play. And he gets punished here by Mr. Lemon. What the hell? I would not have shaded in there. I would not in a million years have shaded in there. Oh. Oh, we're in trouble, boys. We're gonna need a wall here. Yeah. Oh boy, are we gonna need a wall. Oh boy, are we gonna need a wall. Robo. Stalker in the hole. Oh, Adept. Or Pylon. Probe. Oh! Battery in the main's about to finish up. Dude, this is the most clutch defense I've seen in my entire life. I cannot believe this worked as a defense. Dude, Lemon is my new god. This is who I'm praying to tonight. What a crazy good early game. I think now it's actually good for him. So he lost 2 Adepts, denied his opponent's CC building for a bit. Didn't lose any workers against a, 2 Reaper, 2 Hellion push. Now there's no Mind Drop and just all there is going to be a straight up push. So if Lemon moves across the map and scouts with the Observer the move out before it happens, he can kite this very, very far back. However, if he's out of position with his Stalkers, he could just straight up die as well. I'm very excited for it. Oh, he's playing 3 gas this time into Nexus. We have 5-6 Stalkers already. Like, he needs to see. Ideally, you see the Liberator. Is there a medevac with this? If you see the medevac, that's freaking sick. Oh, no, he's gonna miss it. He's gonna miss it. Okay, sees the SCVs, though. Sees the SCVs. That's a big deal. Start the Immortal immediately. Cancel the gas. Start an Immortal. Okay, we get a battery. More Stalkers. No, he goes the wrong way because he saw the SCVs go to the bottom side. Oh, this is world's most unfortunate movement pattern. There's going to be 2 tanks with this. Probe's being pulled off the line, which... I mean, I guess it's a move? Is it a good move? I don't know. He blinks forward. He's gonna lose a lot of workers. Snipes his medevac. Probe's actually dishing out some damage, but he's also losing 14 workers. And he hasn't won the fight. At least it was decisive, which is something I like. Okay, legit, if Lemon moves his Stalkers onto the correct path, like he had a 50% chance. Scouting the SCVs actually hurt him because he moved wrong. If he finds this and he kills... Look how happy he is with this win. Yeah, he should be happy. Anyone should be happy taking a game of Lemon. Okay, Young versus Strange. I'm the biggest Strange fan at this moment. I'm feeling such a huge 2-0 as well. Is Lemon better than maxpax? It is kind of suspicious that Lemon also, you know, we don't have his camera, just like with maxpax. Makes you wonder whether maxpax perhaps is playing for 2 teams. Were Lemon and maxpax playing against one another? Have they played already? Where is he? Lemon, MyGag versus Sidestorm. Here we go. That is suspicious, no? In this clan war, Lemon decided not to play. Because he couldn't, because he was playing as maxpax versus Coffee. Lemon joins Mystery. It's also suspicious that he joined a team called Mystery Gaming. That's kind of asking for it. Then he leaves Mystery Gaming and rejoins Mystery Gaming. What was this? What happened here? That's what I want to know. Very interesting. Is it likely that they are the same person? No. Is it possible that they are the same person? Probably also no. But I'm always down for some good conspiracy theories. Is Protoss somehow able to win a big tournament nowadays? No. But I heard now that Trap is back. Protoss will finally start winning again. I'm not sure why we're waiting so long here, but I'm not a fan of it. Stats is back too. Why is Hearthstone not in this tourney? So my team plays tomorrow. They're playing against Weeaboo Gaming, I think. So Oliveira, Hero, and Sue. we decided as a team that it might be best not to field Harstem this time. Why, you might ask? Perhaps the statistics can help us. So, who are in my team? We have Bian with an epic score of 16-4. Then we have Scarlet, who is 7-5. And Lambo, who is 7-3. Let's see where Harstem is. Then we have Harstem with a 29% win rate with 4-10. In the light of that information, we decided that it might be wise to field the players with better win rates. Benched. Truly. Oh, we missed the room reviews. Okay, let's also do a room vote. Okay. So we start with Ryung. Okay. There's a window nearby. It's like a bookcase. Nice white walls. He has this thing on top, which looks very classy. This looks like a standard office room. I like this. This is classic. It's classic. His opponent is Strange. Strange, dumbbell, books, so intellectual and strong. He has a tattoo that says music on his arm, so he's also artsy. These are like the three pillars of a human being. Is intellect, like physical strength, and art. He has a heater, which is a big bonus. This is a device that I heard he built himself. He also likes working with wood. If you think that Strange's room is better than Ryung's, type a 2. If you think Ryung's room is better, type a 1. Let's do a quick vote. So, intellect, strength, and art versus the fancy thing upstairs. That's a lot of 2s. That's what I thought. Show me again. Yeah, what do you think this is? The repeat? No. Come on, man. You can scroll back in the YouTube VOD as well. Have another look at it. It's called crown molding. It looks very fancy, doesn't it? Near my old house, there was a house where we could look inside. It was a huge house, and they had that stuff, all like very high ceilings with that stuff, and it just looks fancy, you know? It gives it like a royal vibe. It's called crown mounding or crown molding. Oh, wow. Molding, molding. I got 5 different spellings here. Crown molding. Okay, cool. So this is one hell of a build. He's also playing with one leg up on his chair, which I think that should give him bonus points just as a person. All right. He's playing a straight up robo build with a sentry. Like, this legitimately doesn't exist. Versus a 2 cyclone push, which actually is going to be really good for Strange. When it comes to holding stuff, this is actually a pretty nice opener. Ryung is doing the clam. Yeah, this is the clam build. So you boost the psych. Oh, he's gonna go for... Oh, but it's different execution maybe. He could go for a drop with these. It's going to get spotted here by the observer though. Strange realizes what's kicking off. He's going to move his units a little bit. Sees Marines as well. Starts a robo as well as a forge. This is such an interesting opener here. Such an interesting opener. Okay, snipes, doesn't get it. First stalker goes down for free. Here's a battery. Here's a super battery. As the battery's gonna get targeted down. A ballsy play here out of Ryung, who's losing a lot of HP on his units, but now there's no battery left. Medevac is low. We get the target on it. This is going to be -5 workers or so. No, just -3. Marines are going to end up falling. Resources lost is 950 to 925. Strange should know that a secondary threat with another air unit comes in most of the time. So you should move into the main base. And he is moving into the main base, which I personally love. Oh, he spotted that with the Observer. Builds a third, has a Colossus, and a fast +1. So, I mean, we can give this this opener, we can give it a solid 3 stars or so. 3 out of 5. 3 stars out of 5. That's what I'm giving this. I think slightly favored here for Strange. Slightly favored. And a little bit of that's going to depend on how he deals with the Liberator. I hope that the Liberator shouldn't get any damage. There's full vision here for Strange, which is cool. There's no thermal lens yet, right? Or am I crazy? I don't think I am crazy. It's gonna go charge first. That is pretty crazy. You might just go for an all-in off of this. Out the back of this. Ooh, here we go. Liberator is waiting to pop in. Templar Archives. This is such an old school style. I think this is one of the first build order guides I ever made in my life. Was basically on a build like this. Except without the sentry, if I recall correctly. Cap, you wish my good bud Barnaby a happy late birthday. Okay, happy late birthday, buddy. Third CC now coming in. Stalkers without blink though. So it's always hard to deal with that with this type of threat. So we're gonna oh look at this. This is a cute move. It's gonna go in with a lip. Do you go to the natural to the main? It's going to the natural. Do we have a warp in available? We have some stalkers coming in. Lip is just gonna idle. Okay, we have an attack forward. Is that being spotted by an ops? Not right now. Not right now, it's not. First Archon coming in. So this is really going to depend on the execution here out of Ryung. Ryung wants to cancel a fort base, but fort base is being built in bottom right. This is such a hard map for Protoss, honestly, with the amount of dead space. So hard to cover. Good scout with the Marine. Pick up and drop the bottom right side, I think is what Ryung's gonna do. Yeah. Ooh. Absolutely the correct move. Absolutely the correct move. A little bit of a supply block for Ryung. Strange probably is going to be setting up for a timing push here. I don't think Strange can ever be in time to hold his own fort base. I don't think it's possible at all. He's going to dodge that mine. You know what? There's going to be no Colossus here. Or sorry, no Ghost here. Not enough Vikings. This feels banging, no? Strange is going to go in and we're going to get a base trade. Kind of an awkward base trade, to be honest. Not going to lie. Zealot's being split off instantly. These tanks are being taken out as well. There's only 2 Vikings. 1 Viking goes down. 10 SCVs have fallen already. This is a 100% winning fight here for Strange. However, the fights at home aren't quite as winning. He's going to lose his main base. Although these units, they shouldn't deal too much damage. And his third base probably is toast as well. Ideally, he saves 1 out of the 2 bases. Actually, ideally, he saves both. He probably could have recalled and been fine. But instead, he's going to lose everything everywhere so far. If these pylons fall, we have no more production. Do we have warp-ins anywhere? Maybe just aggressively. Strange wants to end this game, which is understandable, but also scary at the same time. Attacking up a ramp is never fun. There's Vikings dishing out a lot of damage. Zealot's completely stuck. Vikings 2 still alive. Where's the prism here? I don't know where it is. This seems like Strange made a pretty large blunder here. He could have just recalled back at any point. He didn't need to do this. He killed so many workers. Now he still killed a lot of workers, but we're in full base trade mode. Where are the probes? Trying to move across the map. We have a couple that managed to escape. We have a couple of SCVs that also managed to escape. And we're still going to have triple orbital as well. Don't forget, there's no blink. We have a lot of cash in the bank, though, for Strange. So he can build at least one Nexus, which is neat. Right? Where's the probes? How many probes does he have? I hope they didn't walk into a mine or something. It would be epically sad. It is 14 workers to 4. With one Nexus already being constructed here somewhere. Don't forget, we don't have Blink. That could be an issue. It's 12 workers versus 4. What is the orbital count, Mr. Observer? Can we see that? Strange builds a Nexus. Oh, he builds it near home. 1, 2. Where's 3? I think we have 3 now. Come on, mister. Hey, soul sister. Ain't that mister on the radio? Stereo, the way you move ain't fair. You know, there's going to be a second Nexus already queued up. Because where else has the money gone? I don't know. Do we have some production left here? Ryung is probably in a winning spot. As long as he doesn't fight. That's what I would say. A fight could be a way to lose this, though. Could also be a way for a quick win. Here comes the attack. The assault on the Colossus is rapid and is going to work. Okay, an attack is a quick win to win, actually. Beautiful stuff. I think Strange messed this up in a huge way. In a huge way. I think he had this game by the cojones and then he gave it up. He needed to recall quite a bit faster. After he cleared the probes on 2 bases, he could have stayed on 2 bases with 50 workers, full production. His opponent would have had like 10 workers. I think he would have been in a really good spot, to be honest. Strange is going to be quite upset about that. Strange, by the way, has a tattoo on his left arm of the Psystorm Gaming logo. He put that on his arm, I think when he was with Psystorm for a couple of months. Then eventually, I believe, he left Psystorm, or Psystorm kicked him, or didn't want to renew his contract. But he still has the tattoo, which I think is cool. It's always sad to see such a battle. Both are even from supply and Toss just gets it on the face. Extremely true. Extremely true. And Toss even had an extra upgrade. It was +2 versus just +1. Now, was all of Toss's supply in army? No. Was the Toss's army good? No. These are factors that you probably should, you know, put in there. Yeah, energy for a recall? Yeah, for sure. Like, if there's a sentry there with a guardian shield, you have a battery, slightly more supply, an Archon or 2. That fight can look quite okay. The fight up the ramp was what did him in, to be honest. If he hadn't done that, then it would have been a good move. Maybe 4 carriers too. If he had 4 carriers in that army, he absolutely wins Goblin. What? That's so easy. How do you, of course, with 4 carriers, it would be very easy. I love the way that he sits. That one leg up the chair, I think it's a cool move. I also love that he has a gamer chair. I think gamer chairs are just superior. Carriers can't get stuck on the ramp. Smart. Very smart. If he had a mothership, he could have recalled into his opponent's main base. And then gone invisible. Lots of moves that could have won him the game. Lots of moves. I'm kind of feeling a... what am I feeling here? I'm feeling a big win for Strange into an ace match. How is decided who plays whom in the matchup? So basically, you pick 1, 2, or 3 for the player, and then the players 1 match up against each other. It used to be that you knew the maps beforehand, but then all you got was mirror matches, because the same race player wants to play on the same type of map. So they decided to just randomize the maps instead afterwards, and you just pick 1, 2, or 3 per player. I was gonna say, it would be ballsy to go up there. How are the players in the ace match determined? So for the ace match, you do know the map. And then both of you can pick a player, basically. That's what you do. What is this? Hellion? A Hellion? Very standard play. I just freaking love nonsense builds. This feels like a nonsense build. Out of Strange. 3 gate. No robo. Hallucination scout. This is a vibe, you know? This is absolutely a vibe. And then late robo. I don't understand it, but I love it. So we get inferior stalker numbers here. And a late robo, and not a faster nexus. I love this. Robo Bay on the way. Blink is done. This is probably the most standard opener that Rion could have gone for. This is as vanilla as it gets. This is the missionary of StarCraft 2. Vanilla ice cream. Ed Sheeran as your #1 artist in your Spotify Rewind. Your favorite painting in the Louvre being the Mona Lisa. That type of vibe. Ooh. One more blink. I freaking hate when Metavex escape with like 5 HP. There's nothing I dislike more than that. Your favorite food being a steak. Steak with fries. Anything? What else do I have? I think that's it. Your favorite streamer is Hearthstone. Calm down, little buddy. You think Breaking Bad is the best TV show ever made? Shawshank Redemption is your #1 film. Shakespeare is your favorite writer. Despite never having read anything that he wrote. You can't wait for the next Mr. Beast video to come online. But also, the early days of YouTube were much better. And you often reminisce about those. It felt more real back then. Alright. Gonna have an attack here into the main base that is being stopped, but it's dealing a little bit of damage. Beautiful, beautiful little sequence here. Out of Ryung. Drop in the main base, cancel on the fort. The mine burrows as well at the same time. He gets some damage done. Supply is low here for Strange. He does have the double upgrades going for himself. Ghost Academy on the way. Can we hit a 2-2 timing pre-anything? 2-2 is going to hit versus Ghost versus Vikings. So the answer is no. Ryung here is giving up map control, which is shocking in my mind. I hadn't expected that. He dealt a little bit of damage, but not let me build a bunker, sit back and do nothing till the end of time type of damage. Your favorite color is blue? I don't think it's that weird to have blue as a favorite. I don't think it's super standard either. I don't think there's a favorite color that is, you know, that is basic. I don't know what that would be. I guess it would be red or blue as the most standard one. I feel like red is more though. Imagine being yellow. Or legit being the worst primary color. That was really sucked. Yellow is actually the worst. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that yellow is their favorite color. Although I think yellow in combination with black is probably my favorite combo color. Although I also really like orange and black. But like fluorescent orange. Purple is goated. Hey, if purple is your favorite color, then actually you're off. There's no shot. That is cap. That is legit just cap. Purple is no one's favorite color. I respect orange and green. Ooh, we're gonna get a big attack here. 2-2 upgrades against 1-1. Strange is going in, and he's going in. Ryung wasn't entirely ready for it. Loses 20 workers. 2-2 upgrades putting in serious work. These Colossus probably need to recall here, or you're gonna lose them all. We don't have reinforcements anymore. Target fire is bad out of these Colossus. They spent quite some time shooting units that didn't need to be shot. Now Ryung decides to chase, which is a mistake. Zealot's coming in. I guess Ryung couldn't have known that. Ryung still down 2 upgrades, as well as down a bunch of eco. It is 45 workers to 59. There's no fort base here for Ryung, as far as the eye can see. And the eye can see pretty far. I'd love for Strange to start his 3-3 upgrades. We're actually going to go into an ace match. And when an ace match happens, the one thing that is neat is that both teams will guaranteed have a single point. At least a single point. So in total, there's 3 points to divide. If your team wins 4-2, 5-1 or 6-0, you get the full 3 points. However, if you go to the ace match and you win, you only end up getting 2 points and your opponent will get 1 point. So Strange here forcing the ace match is going to give his team a point here. Something that not a lot of people had expected between MyGag and Vitality. Orange sucks. Orange is such a sick color. Strong fluorescent orange. If you don't like that, there's something wrong with you. We should make a tier list with colors. But there's too many. Have you ever been to... So I went to a paint shop like a year ago or so. And we were looking at different types of paint for something. And you have like walls with like little papers of like different shades of the colors. There were like thousands of colors that you could pick from with like insane names. Like you had like 50 types of black, 50 types of gray, 60 types of red. And it's like everything in between. And it was so neatly... what are they called? Swatches? It looked so sick. I absolutely love that. Mustard yellow. Teal and beige. Everything else I don't recommend. I never really liked beige very much. Battleship gray. I don't even know what that looks like. Very cool. Dude, this is the best. Who would we send out, by the way, here? So look at this. Jeep. Is there a dark mode for this, by the way? Whoa. Neat. It's got to be Lemon versus Maru, right? It's got to be Lemon versus Maru. One. Oh, it's gonna be Ghost River though. Does Mystery Gaming have any Terrans? That's so unfortunate. Maybe they send out Cyan with a sniper build. Still to be determined. They have coffee. After this, we get Gerald Christianer, Sham versus Spirit, and maxpax versus Wayne, which is actually kind of epic. Yeah, no one would have guessed this result. People that predicted this as the result are actually idiots. They got lucky. Let's not forget that. Maxpax tends to drop maps to Wayne. Wayne is the killer of top players. Wayne takes maps of Clem very often as well, much more than other Zergs. Ooh, thank you for the subscription, Limewax. Very cool. Not my favorite Pokemon game. I honestly I played Silver and I played one on the Switch. Pokemon Switch game. Pokemon Unite, maybe? I played that, I think. I didn't really like that very much. No, never mind. This isn't what I had. No, not Pokemon Unite. It wasn't Pokemon Unite. Scarlet and Violet. Pokemon Quest. No, I played Pokemon Sword and Shield. That's what I played. That's the... Oh, no, I don't want to translate this page. How was this? This one. Sword and Shield. That was not great. I preferred Silver. And then I recently played Pokemon... is it Lemon versus Solar, by the way? I recently played Pokemon Prism, which is the fan-made one. I liked that one a lot. I thought it was very funny. It was a little bit more tricky, but it wasn't as naturally progressing as Pokemon like Silver and stuff. I was often looking for stuff, whether it had unlocked already. So that sucked a bit, but I liked the game. What's my favorite Pokemon? I don't have one. I don't really care. I just don't care now about the Pokemon stuff. Yeah, it's called Pokemon Prism. You know, Israel and the US are working with the Galactic Federation on Mars. No, I have also no clue what this means, but thumbs up for you. Fan-made, is it even allowed or is it illegal? I think it might be illegal. I had to download it from a dodgy website. One of these websites that in the advertisement also shows you that there is a secret trick to losing 500 pounds while meeting ladies in your neighborhood. After that, my PC has never been the same. Why do they do the zoom in on Lemon's Colossus portrait when they're introducing him? Ooh, it's 14 hatch. He's gonna get it as well. Prick. Your favorite Pokemon is Pikachu? Yes. People whose favorite Pokemon is Pikachu. Why do Lemon and maxpax not show face? I don't know. Why haven't you shown your face yet in my Twitch chat? Or in the YouTube chat? It's kind of messed up. Some people like to be anonymous. They have their own reasons for it. Is there any punishment for not showing live cam in the tournament? I think there is, but if you have a good enough reason, you don't have to do it, I believe. You think teams are expecting Maru to come out as ace and specifically prepare for him, so that's why Vitality never sends Maru out in ace matches? I don't know. I'm not inside the mind of Vitality. But it is possible that Maru just isn't so confident. Is there a dog walking behind Solar? I think I just saw an animal. Or does he have a cat? That looks like a scratch pole, no? Behind him, on the left? Or is that a lamp? Dude, these cameras are so small, I can't see nothing. I thought I saw a cat move through the screen. I swear, but now it's not moving anymore. A giant rabbit? Technically possible. Although unlikely. Alright. Stalker or Adept Stargate. Oh yeah, that definitely looks like a cat cage actually. I feel like that's a scratch pole to the left of it, next to the mirror looking thing. Which is probably just a mirror. Void Ray. Void, please build a Void Ray. You know what I think? I think Lancer is the PvZ specialist, and I think Lemon is the PvT specialist. Ooh. That was legitimately an awful shade. Poems will be written about this shade for centuries to come. He accidentally sent 2 overlords across the map. If he had opened with a Void Ray, poems would have been written about that as well. Long poems, boring poems. Actually gonna get some kills here. 2-4 spores. Full pull away. Loses some links. Twilight Council now coming out. Post 3 Oracle. So Force Twilight. You know what we've seen a lot on this map? It's things like 7-gate blink, 6-gate blink, 12-gate blink, no shot. It's not worth it though. See what these triple adepts can do here. Yeah. This is feels bad. It's not the greatest. Oh, this was good. Where's the oracles though? That's what I want to know. Well, do I want to know? Yeah, they're coming from the same side where we just had the adepts go, so queens are nearby. Inefficient move, to be honest. 2 kills total. It's not enough. 59 workers to 56 in favor of Lemon. Solar is very keen on these kind of late fort bases, often post 6th gas, which is wild. We now have an Evo chamber coming in. There is a 3rd oracle somewhere, right? I'm not going insane. Templar archives very quickly. Robotics facility quite rapidly too. It's going to try and deal some damage. Doesn't succeed. Single queen plus spore is going to be good enough. Stalker count steadily rising. Roaches on the way. And I'm not super in love with Solar Spot. He's going to go Swarm Host. Or he doesn't. We don't see a Hydra Den yet. Usually if it's a Lurker Rush, Infestation Pit plus Hydra Den. Here we're just seeing Infestation Pit. A lot of roaches in production, but also 2 more drones. 8 gases too. Make that make sense. I'm curious if there's going to be a hive or Swarm Host. I think it might be Swarm Host. "71 workers on 8 gases. Big blink forward. It's going to try to save this base. Will be cancelled. Couple of links will end up falling. 6 Swarm Hosts come out. 6 only. Storm is already starting. We have more gateways coming in. We have an immortal count that is negative right now. Or well, it's 0. Fleet Beacon Stargate. Oh, lemon, 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 lemon. This is going to be rough. This is going to be rough. Yes, lemon, lemon, lemon. Luckily, he's playing against an 8 gas variation here. So it's going to be a little bit less all-in. If this was the full all-in spot, then I think Lemon would just straight up die. Even here, I mean... It's going to be rough. There's no +2 on the way. The Stalker count is decent. Swarmos are moving near the natural of his opponent. Stalker's moving in position as well. We have storms. We have 1 storm. It actually hits quite well. We get a blink in forward. Okay. If he can blink over the ridge and force the... Oh, the locust drop on the other side. That would have been absolutely epic. It doesn't end up happening. Super battery perhaps can activate. A couple of stalkers are going to end up falling. I'd love for the first carriers to start, but we just don't have the money available. Blinks forward to clear the final locust. Honestly, not a bad initial hold. But the problem here is we have no immortals, we have no archons, we have a low amount of stormers. I am not super loving this spot. We're going to need to transition into carriers as soon as we can. As a fat storm hits here, but the roaches are actually going to sacrifice. Take out 2 of these Templar, 3 of these Templar. No more storms now available. As Solar is stacking into lurkers already. We have another wave coming into the natural. He needs to blink over this ridge. And then you can force the lift on the other side. That would be epic. With just 1 stalker. Because Zergs never micro their locust well. This is a true story. It's honestly not a bad hold. Please build carriers and +1. That's what we need right now. 2 carriers and +1 for those carriers, please. Worker count is actually in favor here of Lemon. Lemon hasn't taken any damage. The only damage he takes is every single time he blinks in forward to lose units. Gonna get a push in forward. We need more stormers that we're seeing here as well. Zealot run by would be epic. Still, I think +1 would be huge too. We now have movement on the side of the swarm host. We have lurkers being warped in, or morphed in, whatever you call that. Ooh, stasis. Ooh, it's gonna get triggered. Ahead of the fight. Super battery, can we activate? Yes, we can. Locust dropping down. Second Archon will probably get cleared as well. As now the lurkers are starting to show up. This is a lot of stalkers, but not a whole lot of units to deal with those lurkers. And we don't have the carrier count quite. We don't quite have the carrier count. We need to find a way to deal with Hydras and Queens. If he blinks forward, that would be a terrible mistake, I think. What the heck was that? Well, it's over. As Solar will win the series with 4-3 in favor of Vitality. That was a wild blink. I think one thing you maybe can do is go for a base trade with your Stalkers. Try to defend with like Templar Carrier or something. Because it's not so easy to defend with Swarm Host. That was a tough fight. At this point, I guess you first want to deal with the Locust. The problem is just the lack of storms here, really. Right? It's really just the lack of storms. The fact that you don't have charge doesn't help either. This blink was... I don't really understand that blink, to be honest. I really think if you go for a base trade, it's not that bad with just the Stalkers. Like your opponent is maxed, they're not going to have that many units. Hey, this blink loses everything. Like, Lurkers are really good against Stalkers. Lurkers are not good against a lot of things. They're great against Stalkers. Okay. So that means up next we have SLT versus Psystorm Navi. Christiana versus Geralt is the first match. Cham versus Spirit, that's the second match. Wayne versus maxpax, that's match number 3. This match is relatively unimportant for me. It is very important for both teams, though. So if Psystorm Navi loses... No, actually, it's not even that important for them. They're safe already. Yeah, they're safe. See, they're orange or whatever color this is. What's this? Galactic Battle 3? Oh, it's a Polish event? The Wari TV Invitational. It's gonna be this group. The Lambo, Art, Goblin, Oliveira. Also not a bad group. I can live with that. So right now, Team Vitality is first. 24 points, slightly better map score. And the final day is going to be Basilisk versus Berserker. Berserker is a bottom team, right? Yeah. So Basilisk should win that. And Team Vitality versus TL. Okay. So if we win tomorrow and we get 3 points, we're the same rank as TL. And then we pass DKZ Gaming, which is now called Weeaboo Gaming. If we win our next 2 matches, I think we're guaranteed to be rank 3. Because Basilisk is not going to poop themselves. And out of Vitality and Team Liquid, one of them will lose. So if we full win our next 2 matches, we're top 3. Because we're fighting DKZ. If we lose our next 2 matches, we stay 5th. So it's only up from here. We can get anything from 5th to 3rd, basically. That's it. Oh, well, actually, if Psystorm wins today and we lose today, and then Psystorm wins next week and we lose next week, we're going down 1. So it's going to be, we have a range of between 6 and 3, realistically. Because Basilisk is not going to lose next week. And even if they do, well, if they were to lose, then that would suck for them. But they won't. Intense. Oh, there's a countdown now. Are you going to cast it tomorrow, Harstem? I'm still thinking about it. I'm not so sure. Because tomorrow is my birthday, so I'm not sure how I want to spend it yet. Okay, we'll play a quick game while the boys are setting up the next match, okay? Why is it called Weeaboo Gaming? I think that's what it's called, no? Or Weibo? Weibo? Weibo, one of them. Thank you, by the way, Limewax for the Twitch Prime. I can't remember if I shouted it out already, but if I hadn't, here you go. Much appreciated, boss. Another reason why I need to play the Hitman series again is so I can make fun of you in chat. I can do that in StarCraft 2 as well. Let's see if I still have Hitman installed. I think I removed it from my PC, to be honest. See, I'm willing to play it again. I have an appetite for Hitman. Okay, we need a cheese though. Because we only have 1 minute and 4, look at this. 1 minute and 36 seconds to finish this game. It's a Terran.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. Big job.
Oh, Champs-Élysées. What the hell? Where are you idling, buddy?
Not enough minerals.
Someone told me to play it like this. They believed it was more efficient. You get slightly more stuff. So you go gas first, and you can continue the production a little bit better. I don't think I can actually do this, what I wanted to. Oh, crap.
Not enough minerals.
Someone gave me advice. La 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 la. I should build an extra worker as well, which is kind of tight. I'm not lie. We do a depot down here. Don't need it too fast. Oh, scouting loser. Boo. Boo. No respect for people that scout.
Add-on complete. Not enough minerals.
I hate this so much.
Command center upgrade. Not enough minerals.
Bad news.
Why would you even scout?
Not enough.
Like, what are you gonna find? I guess this, but other than this, like, what are you planning on finding? Doesn't even make any sense. Nice.
Not enough minerals. Research. Not enough minerals.
He definitely has a bunker here, right? Neat.
Additional supply depot.
So it's not necessarily over instantly. It's just looking really bad. I'm actually supply blocked as well, which is nice. No way. Come to Papa. I wonder if he has anything here.
Insufficient rescue gas.
Oh, we can actually clear this.
What's going on?
Base is under attack.
Okay, not the cleanest clear.
Not enough minerals.
See what he has over here, huh, boss? That's what I was thinking
Not
of.
enough minerals.
Systems go. Cyclone. SCV ready.
He's playing on one base now.
Base is under attack.
He's not here anymore.
Not enough minerals.
Comms over. SCV ready. Objects online. Let's go kill something.
Oh, there's a tank there.
SCV ready to fire.
Research complete.
Go on.
Not enough minerals.
Show me. SCV ready. I like it.
Base is under attack. Add-on complete. Not
Systems go. SCV ready.
Where the heck is this guy, huh?
What's going
Make that make sense.
SCV ready.
I use one.
command center upgrade complete.
SCV ready.
Where is he?
Add-on complete.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Research.
Nice. think this is a hold, surely, no? Oh. Really freaking rough.
Mineral field depleted.
Noise.
Insufficient.
Yes, sir.
Noise.
Not enough energy. Add-on complete. Add-on complete.
Noise.
SCV ready. Ready to plunder. SCV ready.
Surely we're just winning. See if we can get some banshees out here, actually. Oh, he has no natural. Maybe he has like a base somewhere else.
By the numbers. You can SCV ready.
Not enough. Insufficient Vespine gas.
Perfect.
SCV ready.
Base is under attack.
Noise. Please. Kill this crap.
What's that?
Insufficient Vespine gas. Mineral field depleted. Research.
GG. I can't believe we managed to win this game. It's wild, no? Five points in the pocket. Maybe that's why we managed to win. Because he was about 700-800 MR lower than me. But a win is a win. Okay. Let's see what we missed so far. Cristiano Gerald. Cristiano is up in supply a little bit. Cristiano had to deal with stuff in his main base. Who won Solar versus Lemon? Solar ended up winning. Maybe actually Gerald can do something here. Let you jump in, get a stasis ward down, jump! Yeah. You kill a couple of workers. Oh, he's gonna go for the forge, which is actually a really cool move. Do you want to... No, you don't want to blink on that, do you? It would have been epic to blink on top of it, but it would have been a bad call. Gerald doesn't do bad calls. 57 workers to 52. It is 2 gas versus 3 gas. 2 gas? No, 3 gas. 3 gas for Cristiano, who's taking a forward base. Gerald also taking a forward base. Both players here looking for forward bases. Gerald is still trying to go into the main base here. He's being spotted by that observer, which is an issue. You have a Templar Archives for Gerald. I can't remember seeing a Templar Archives for Cristiano here, to be honest. That observer is key to kill. Absolutely. Ooh. Because every single time this is just being spotted, which is really frustrating. You need to recall. You know if you see just pure Immortal, is that there's going to be a flank of some sort, yeah. Maybe you can blink back in, that would be sick. Win a bit of time, maybe. Run away, yeah. Okay, I don't mind it. So we're gonna have a couple of Archons out. We have +2 already starting for Gerald as well. This might feel bad for Gerald, but I think it might be fine. $66 workers to 60. It's going to be a lot of Zealots. How many Archons do you think Cristiano will actually have? 2, 3, 4? Is that it? Not even. You might just have 1. It's a lot of Immortals though. Immortals are powerful, but you always got to be careful. Is that if you fight pure Immortal against high Zealot counts and someone with more Archons, is that Immortals don't do so much in a lot of setups. Here though, this is going to be a pretty good defensive setup or a good aggressive setup for Cristiano. Needs to be careful not to get fully surrounded. He's going to get fully surrounded. Lots of Zealots coming from the bottom side, which is actually where it's going to be hard to touch these Immortals. Cristiano just needs to find a good spot, really. He needs to find a good spot to fight. The longer the first fight, you know, is delayed, the better most likely it's going to be for Cristiano, because he can just add more Archons and Immortals actually, you know, they do something here in that case. He's just gonna straight up move in. This is just before +2 finishes as well. That Stasis Ward Zealot setup is actually hurting Gerald quite a bit, as his own Zealots now can't quite reach through. Good positioning out of Cristiano, who's going to take this first game, it feels like. Yeah, Gerald's going to be upset about that. And he should be, because his +2 was extremely close. And his upgrades were actually faster as well. That Stasis Ward hurt him more than it helped him. And he was the one that put it down. Now it's +2 versus +1, but his army just is simply too small. Cristiano's going to take the W here in the first map between SLT and Psystorm Gaming plus whatever other team is there. Psystorm and N? I don't know who else is there, but either way, fat win. Cristiano's going to be happy. Gerald's going to be upset. That's the way it is. Navi, that's it. Psystorm Navi. Because Spirit is in the team as well. He's going to be playing next against... I can't remember who. Chum, maybe? Archons do absolute garbage damage to Lips. The problem with Archons is that once there's Lips out, there's usually also Ghost out. So Archons are very often not an actual counter to anything. So we have maxpax versus Wayne, Chum versus Spirit after this. I hope Gerald can take a map. All right. Map 2. It's gonna be Dynasty. It's kind of a weird map to pick. What's the deal with all these curtains that has patterns on them? I much prefer curtains that are just in one color without the pattern, you know? I'm a much bigger fan of that. See what Gerald's plan is going to be here. Christiana is Elazer's toss coach. I think Elazer just copied his build in PvZ. If I'm not mistaken. I don't think Christiana actually coached him. I missed Gerald's giant room. Yeah, his giant room looked very epic. I wonder why he moved out of that room. I guess utilities were too expensive. He legit lived in a castle back in the day. Have you ever seen a life coach say something to a player that won him the game? Well, in tournaments you can't have a live coach, so never there. But yeah, many times when you're coaching someone, something you say can win them the game. I'm not sure if there's any specific example that I remember, but I think decision making tends to be much easier if you're not the one playing, and also if you're better than the person playing, then you can influence the decision making very well. Gerald's one of the guys that doesn't like sentry openers still. Let's get a Nexus. I much prefer sentry openers over stalker stuff. Just feels better to me, to be honest. Ooh. Think he's gonna build a pylon here and warp over it? Love this out of Christiana. No pylon on the low ground, means he has nothing to defend. Both players here scouting one another. I'd be shocked if Gerald puts down a pylon there to warp over, now that it's been scouted. In general, it's already kind of a risky move, but now it definitely would be risky. Not a fan of a battery here. Whoa! He accidentally cancelled his Nexus. This game over. Why is Cristiano still attacking though? I guess because he's winning anyway. Mayo. I feel so bad for Gerald. I feel so bad for Gerald. There's legit no way he can win this game. I guess he would have lost anyway, because he's still dying, but still, it feels silly. What a weird game this was in general. It's like a sentry stalker, 6 unit attack. Gerald wasn't really ready for it. And now Gerald is uber dead. I mean, Gerald should leave the game because it's over, but this sucks. Yeah, again. I'm shocked. Yeah, Gerald looks... Yeah, look how sad he is. Poor guy. Feel bad for the man. Would not wish it upon my worst enemy. Actually, that's not true. This is a very medium thing to wish upon your worst enemy. Like they'll just lose one game of StarCraft. That's really not the worst thing that could happen to them. Yeah, Cristiano is probably really confused as to why his opponent is still in. I'm very confused as to why Gerald is still in this game as well. Oh my god. Oof. I can't believe he accidentally cancelled his natural. That's such a sad way to go. If Psystorm loses this match, it would be really good for us too. Because then we can never get lower than 5th. Look how happy Cristiano is. Pumping himself on the chest. Thumbs up to the camera. Turns off the camera. Love to see it. Now Chum Spirit. It's unlikely that Chum is going to win. I'd say Spirit is the large favorite here. I don't think there's actually any way in hell that Spirit's gonna end up winning this. But once again, I could be wrong. Reminds me of a young Rainer, Christiana. In what way? Why do you think it was a cancel mistake? Opponent had so many sentries for force field, it was undefendable. Because you never cancel your natural. The moment you give it up, you already lose the game. Like, guaranteed. And also based on his reaction. Like, you can see it. Look at him. Also, I'm not sure if it actually was undefendable. It probably was going to be rough, though. Because he had a lot of units across the map for no reason. But look at his face. When he realizes he cancels it. Look how sad he is. He would have liked to keep it, but it wouldn't have mattered. He would have died anyway, so it's irrelevant, really. But still, it sucks when something like that happens. By the way, you got hyped after the win. Yeah, I always like it when players get happy when they win games. It sparks joy most of the time. Okay, let's see if we have anything in our next match here. I wish they played the next match a little bit quicker. It should never be more than a 2-minute break, in my opinion. Why do pros players less often play one gate in PvP now? I think it's actually similar to before. Maybe even higher counts of one gate expand, to be honest. One gate is extremely popular, or more popular than I think it was half a year ago. I think StarCraft 2 will die. Everything dies eventually. So yes. Eventually, StarCraft 2 will fall as well. Life is finite. Is it ever Nexus first in PvP? No. Very rarely. Because it's less safe against a lot of things. It's okay-ish against one gate expand, though. Even there, I'm not sure if it's actually favorable. So, you just don't see it a whole lot. Brood War isn't dead yet. Neither is StarCraft 2. But eventually, Brood War will die. StarCraft 2 will die. It's gonna happen. Everything dies eventually. At some point, we won't play chess anymore. Probably not in our lifetime, but still. I'd be shocked if these are the three things that will live forever. I think how good Stormgate / Gates of Pyre are will contribute a lot. Yeah, I think what's going to happen most likely is that there's going to just be a lot of games out. So you have Gates of Pyre, you have Stormgate, you have Battle Aces, you have Zero Space. We already lost some people to Age of Empires 4. So you don't even need like the entire scene to move over, but if small portions of people move to different games, then I mean, eventually you're not going to have that many people left over. I'm not so worried about that. I played most of the new games. I think StarCraft 2, in my eyes, is still my favorite. So, I mean, I will be playing StarCraft for a long time. Even if it will have officially died, I'll still be booting it up every now and again, playing a couple of games. I just like it. Hi, Harstam. Ever thought about streaming custom campaigns, Nightmare, Wings of Liberty, Real Skill, HOTS? Me and Uppetry have been doing the Wings of Liberty campaign on Nightmare mode in co-op, which has been pretty fun. So yeah, we're at the final mission now, the one where stuff comes your way. You need to defend the artifact, I think. Stormgate is bad. I'm looking for something comparable to StarCraft or StarCraft Brood War. Yeah. Some people don't like any of the new games. Some people like Stormgate. Some people like Battle Aces. I know a lot of the casters are very excited for Battle Aces in particular. I know a lot of the players were very excited for Stormgate. I personally liked Zero Space a lot when I played it, but it was a little bit buggy still. So we'll see what happens. What is the sign to recall when base trading in PvT? I think it's so situation specific that it's hard. But you often want to recall if you believe you have an army that can fight theirs and you dealt more damage. So it's just important to deal more damage than your opponent quicker and then to come back and save your production. Like that's key. So you have better eco and still have your production at the end. Usually you can't kill the Terran's production because they can fly away. So if you're going for like a full-on base trade, it can be really hard as TOS because you usually end up losing. They have better mobility. Like you need to keep the eco advantage. That's the most important thing. What's with the ELO 429? So I think everyone starts with 500 ELO. And then if you win games, you gain ELO. And if you lose games, you lose ELO. So it's like MMR. Except it's called ELO. I think in chess it's also called ELO. All right. Game. Oh. Quick room review. Quick room review. Here we go. Room number 1. We have Chum with a massive speaker behind him. Blinds. As well as a bed that it appears to have been made. He made the bed. High tier. Spirit. It's a nice room. I love these lamps. It's 6 of them. That's a lot of light. I don't know what this is, but it looks cool. He has a microphone here. He has a table with some boxes. I bet this thing is like a bathroom or something. Does he live in a studio apartment? Is there a closet here? This feels like a studio apartment vibe, no? Like this is a fridge maybe. Freezer, fridge. I'm gonna give it to Spirit, to be quite honest. Much prefer his room. Much prefer it. That room, it has character. The room breathes. You got 9 wins in a row doing 17 pool last night. I'm proud of you, buddy. What if you're not sure that you dealt more damage or that you can beat their army? Do you recall or not? If you can't beat their army, no point in recalling. No, then you keep base trading. You try to hide buildings on the map. But most of the time, if you're base trading against a superior Terran army, you're usually losing the game. Unless you start the base straight away earlier. Or if you have like DTs or something. Spirit just opening with Standard Reaper Marine Expand. Wonder what Chump's idea is going to be. Poof. Ooh. It's not a great start for Chump. Actually, a pretty bad start for Chump. Triple CC for Spirit. I don't know how he likes to play, actually. I have no clue. It might be... It could be like a second barracks here as well. Something you sometimes see. Instant bananas is going to be starport. Okay, I dig it. Chump tends to be a Roach all-inner, by the way. Or like a Broodlord all-in. Roach Hydra stuff. It is going to be Banshee with a relatively fast gas, I think. That was neat. Spirit looks like he's in the same prison Cyril was in yesterday. Doesn't look so bad. I kind of like it. I like the way it looks. General, I like the white walls. Yeah, it looks neat. I'm not sure what I think of my own gray walls. I think I like that too. The problem with white walls is that it can also look a bit empty, you know? It's hard to say what is the best. Either way, gonna get a Reaper to try to go into the main base here maybe. Going for another drone kill, will not quite get it. Jumps into the main, will lose it. 4 drones have fallen. Couple of Reapers have gone down as well. We'll see how Chum is going to respond to all of these threats. As we see a lair coming in. I really wonder what his plan is going to be. From what I can recall out of Cham is that he is a massive Roach player. And as I say that, he throws down a Baneling Nest. 2 more gases and a fort base. It's going to be the next move here. I mean, his eco is actually quite nice. He hasn't really taken a whole lot of damage. He's gonna take 6 gases. It could be Muta play as well, you know that? We see Spirit going for 2 more barracks. And I guess it's gonna be Spire. He's actually going to play Muta. This is... I don't know why this is the case, but often players, when they try to beat someone better, they either go for Roaches or Muta. I guess Muta is so uncommon that it's kind of powerful. Okay. Reveals his Banshees here. At the same time, Hellions now starting to roll in. Link's not quite in position to deal with this. Starting to move towards safety. Okay. Is going to be capable of dealing. It's a nice control here out of Cham, honestly. The Banshee's idle. Clem would have been flying these into the main, getting 12 kills. Oh, now gonna go to the 3rd base. There's a Queen and a couple of Links. Banshees also show up as 6 drones have fallen. We can build a couple more drones. These Banshees are quite low. Probably need to piss off at this point. We have +1 Carapace coming in. As 1 more card gets in the red, but does survive. We're gonna see 6, 7, maybe 8, I think. Oh. One Banshee is really low. Oh, both Banshees really low. Spirit almost loses both of these Banshees. Queen's now coming in from the side. Barely not gonna get the kills here on the Banshees. So we'll see 9 Mutas coming in at once. 9 Mutalisks. Oh, the surround on the Hellions is big. Spirit is playing a sloppy game, is now gonna move out. With these 9 mutas on the way, one starts to wonder. Wait. Did he clear a mineral patch there? No way. That seems highly unlikely, no? Yeah, he didn't clear a mineral patch. That's still just full. Okay. Get a scan in forward. Forward base on the way as well. Bunker going down at the 3rd base. Where are the Mutalisk? Where are they going? I don't know. They're here with the army. Bailing speed not quite done. If Chum can beat this army and then counterattack, we could be in for a treat of a game. Muta count is pretty significant here. I think he's gonna go. I mean, Spirit has no upgrades yet. I think he forgot about his 1-1, to be honest. So here goes Chum. With a flank coming in, tanks not getting the fat hits on Banes quite yet. It is Carapace +1 versus no upgrades. Oh, Spirit's gonna move in forward. Can we clear these medevacs? That would be a big deal. Maybe picking off reinforcements also would be wise. These Banes will get taken out by the tanks before they get to connect. That sucks. Next tank moving in further forward. I don't actually think this should be that bad for Chum, but with the new reinforcements coming in, life could actually start sucking a little bit. These fights are gonna be mainly off creep. It's a high worker count for Chum. If Chum actually manages to clean this up at any point, like, it's not going to be easy for Spirit to make a good game out of this. And here comes the attack. Are the Banelings going to get the connections they need? It's 160 supply to 130. They are going to get the connections they need. Don't forget that at the tail end of this fight, these medevacs still should end up falling, as the Mutas can just chase them forever. As Chum is going to take a pretty significant lead here in this game. Oh. Spirit. He's going to be in a little bit of trouble, to be honest. I don't quite understand what the plans are for him. This just doesn't look so good. We don't have any tanks remaining defensively. We have, I think, no mines either. So it's going to be a Thor. 2 more tanks now coming in. That honestly shouldn't be good enough. The fact that he forgot his upgrade also isn't really helping. Mutas find some damage here on sensor tower plus turret. There's more turrets here, as extras are being added as well. Thor's going to get a fat hit on these Mutalisk. 195 supply to 154. 2-2 has now started as well for Spirit. Chum ideally wants to start trading right now. This is his timing to go. Here we go. Attack from just a single side. I think there's enough Banes though to clear this planetary. Tank's not really there to help out. Supply quickly dropping for Chum. Will end up killing a lot of workers and takes out the base. Thor will fall too. There's still a bunch of cash here for Chum. So this was actually a great trade for him. Mainly because he managed to A, clear this forward base, and B, cleared the Thor. Now he's going to try to continue pushing through. Will take out this bunker as well. These SCVs are in trouble, are not being pulled away. 25 workers, 31 workers go down. Spirit with 81 workers for Chum against the 47 of Spirit. That CC staying alive is actually a huge deal. If that had died, you're never getting a forward base again. Now, maybe you can still get it eventually. At the same time, though, I'm having a difficult time imagining how Chum is going to lose this, because his eco is banging. 3,300 minerals a minute against 2k. Oh. These mutas are going to get taken out. Chum's honestly playing a pretty fine game. Here comes Chum again. Bailing count is low though. Army count is also in favor of Chum, but only barely. It's like by like 10. He's already at Hive, so with an Ultralisk Cavern, perhaps we can do something. That would be nice. He's kind of hanging out with the Mutas, though. I expected Spirit to win easily. This is a big upset. Honestly, whenever I watch Chum play, he's there for the upsets. Always. He's an upset machine. So then it shouldn't be upsets anymore, but he's not so consistent, you know? Against lower level players as well, or same level players, but he's a tricky one to fight against, let me tell you. Chum's now gonna run by with Banelings. I'm not sure where he's running into, but if this works, I'll be shocked. At the same time, he's gonna try hitting the natural. Yeah, these baits are actually gonna get spotted. Good splits here out of Spirit, who is trying to go for a late game. Ooh, 50 more workers going down. Nice run by. 82 workers to 47. Ultralisk now being popped out as the Lynx hit the natural. Adrenal gland's not quite done yet. Spirit is in a world of trouble. He has 100 supply though. Of army supply against 114. If he can perhaps max out and then get a push across the map. I've seen crazier things in my time. I have. But Chum perhaps is not going to let it come to that. We split our SCVs into living and dead ones. All are being split into the dead realm right now, let me tell you. There's the sad reality of things here for Spirit. Doesn't have a 5th base. Doesn't have a huge tank count. Mutas are looking for stuff. Oh! Oh! Back to the natural, gets thwarted there. I think we should see some ultras in production soon. Loses all of his Mutas. Chum just lost a crap ton of supply. Does end up killing that planetary. And I guess he wants to force the all-in out of Spirit. Spirit might actually be tricked into attacking right now. Chum isn't maxed out. Not quite yet. Chum threw away a crap ton of resources. But his opponent just hardly is mining. You have 2 CCs being produced at the same time. And the Zerg eco is crazy. Like it's 3k a minute against 900. So he's going to be outmining his opponent significantly. Now, if you just get a couple of mediocre trades, that should be good enough. We're getting Corruptors in the mix already as well. I'm not sure if that's for Brutes or anything else. That's a bad start of an engagement for Chum. I would love to see a Viper or 2 in the mix. I think that would be huge if we could get some Blinding Clouds or Parasitic Bombs. Or really anything. I would be happy with any type of Spellcaster. Even Infestors would be huge to have as well. Though the turrets are being quickly placed down. Ultralisk, Corruptor, Ling, Bane. That's going to be it. Still no Spellcasters. So we're gonna just send it again instantly. And I mean, if you can trade with this, you're going to be just fine, right? Because we have such a large eco compared to Spirit. But if you can't trade, then that could suck. Baneling count is very large. We have an attack into the natural at the same time. Banelings are not really finding big connections quite yet. That planetary is going to survive as well. And now this flank comes in way too late. As it feels like Chum throwing away a huge portion of his army. Doesn't get a kill on a base, but is going to end up clearing everything anyway. He wanted to go for an attack in the natural. And then at the last moment was like, wait a second, I actually need my army here. He sends his army over. Manages to deal with Spirit's forces. And I think Spirit right now is pretty freaking dead. That is going to put the score at 2-0 in favor of SLT. Which is honestly something I hadn't quite expected. It is something I hadn't quite expected at all. The Spirit is practically dead. Like, there's no way he can get out of this. I wonder what the next map pick is going to be. It could be Dynasty. Could be a good map for camping somewhere else. These tanks eventually are going to get taken out. I mean, the Spirit is very dead at this point. I appreciate his grit and his will to try, his will to live, but I mean, right now Chum is mining his entire side of the map. Like, every base has a hatchery on it, on his own side, and he can start trying to take his opponent's bases as well soon. Chum just is unrelenting aggression here. Very well done. Beautiful stuff. If you're a Zerg fan, this is how you do it. Oh. I still would have loved to see a Viper or two, though. Yeah, so Ultra's now coming in. That's going to be it. Spirit is officially dead, and I think he'll believe so too. Painful loss here for the Polish Terran player. It's going to suck for his team too. Oi, 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 oi. That ain't great. Du-du-du-dum. Let's see if we can get Chum to play another game about as well. But I have my doubts. Because now it's going to be the map pick here for Spirit. I just don't see Chum winning that. She can maybe pick... Actually, I don't know what you would pick. If I think about it, what would I pick if I'm Spirit? Dynasty would be decent as a map. Is that really all there is? Site Delta. But I don't think Spirit super likes that. I'm trying to pick Crimson Court. Which is a good map for camping. It's also one of these maps where road challenges are extremely common though. So you always got to kind of keep that in mind. That is always going to be a feasibility. He's gonna 8-Rax. It's an 8-Rax map. If Spirit 8-Raxes against Chum, it will shock me. Does he enjoy camping or just think it's the best move? He must enjoy it. Even if he says he doesn't. Because he camps every single game. I don't believe he doesn't enjoy it. If he doesn't enjoy it, if he says he doesn't enjoy it, I think he's lying. Hey, what's up, Mo? How you doing, buddy? Has Spirit ever 8-Raxed? He 8-Raxed 3 times in a row or twice versus Shin the other day. And he won as well. But he did it with CC first. Now you can't play 2-Rax Marauder against Zerg. It's the only matchup in which it's not possible. What would be your strategy if you were in Spirit's place? So I think a mistake that many people make when they play against weaker players is to play like a little loser. I think you should always just play what you think is correct against other people as well. So Spirit, he always plays CC first if he plays against players that are evenly skilled or that he believes are favored against him. I think he should just play CC first here as well. If that's a build you feel comfortable with, I think you should just play it consistently. In my opinion, that's what you should be doing. But Spirit is just going to play Barracks first, and he's probably going to play very safe. Because when Spirit is afraid, he starts playing very safe. When Spirit, like, afraid of dying, he's going to play very safe. Well, a lot of other players, they start playing a little bit aggressive. I like being aggressive against worse players, because their responses are going to be much worse. Yes, you take a bit of a risk, but it's not the end of the world. We're seeing a... Oh, pool into gas here. I thought for a second we were going to see gasless, but it's just pool into gas. Why would people play more like a little loser? I know you should ask them. I don't do it. I play like a gangster against everyone. Doesn't matter if it's Cyril or someone that's Diamond 2. I'm not scouting, mate. I don't need information to beat you. That's what I say. A good strategy if you're 3k MMR lower than me is just to 12 pull me, because I'm not scouting you. I don't give a crap. I'm always hard countering and blind countering my opponents as well. I know how they like to open, and then I blind counter it. That's what I do. I have no shame. If I can take an unfair lead against a 3.5k player, I'm taking it. Your head's so big that all the scout information is already in there. I've heard that before. People often compliment me on the size of my head and my brain as well. They also think that, at least I believe. Oh my god, that almost was a great surround. They believe that my head is quite large in general. I think so, because they often call me thick-headed. Or just thick in general. So yeah, people compliment me all the time on that type of stuff. This doesn't, you know, come out of nowhere for me. Who do you think is the highest IQ StarCraft 2 player? That would have to be me. That would have to be me. In truth, your body is just tiny? Yeah. Come fight me, little prick. Actually, I'm sure I like fighting. I don't think I ever fought in my life. This is a record that I like to keep until the end of my life. At least not involuntarily fought. I've practiced martial arts. I did judo for 8 weeks. And I did mixed martial arts, also known as MMA, for I think 2 years. And sometimes I dream about boxing, which I think also counts as practice. But I could be wrong. Who is your favorite pro other than yourself? I'm a huge Lambo fan, to be honest. So I'd say Lambo. Yeah. I think he's very cool. My win rate in this tournament was 24%, I think. Or 29, one of the two. I think it was 29% actually, my win rate. Yeah. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Spirit is actually just going to play the same opener here. I think this opener is harder to make work on this map. Because there's only 2 paths. So it should be relatively easy for Cham to deal with it. And honestly, last game he already didn't look so hot with it. If Cham plays Muta again, that just means that Cham is confident against Spirit in macro games. Why did you stop MMA? Knee injury. I would have gone pro otherwise. If it wasn't for my knee. Weak knee. And then... So I got a knee injury. So I quit for a bit. And then StarCraft came out. So I was like... we ain't going there again, boys. We're playing video games now. Honestly, if he plays Mutas... Cham is the coolest guy in the world. He would be the highest IQ player. I'd be shocked if he throws down a Spire right now, though. Actually, would I be shocked? He throws down a Spire. Oh, he's so cool. I think his forward base is toast, though, isn't it? What if MMA 2 comes out? Will you go back? I'll consider it. I've been thinking about LASIK as well recently. Or like, not LASIK necessarily, or like Smile or something like that. You know, one of the... Just to get my eyesight fixed. I thought it would be a good gift for my 30th birthday. You know, also a good gift for my 30th birthday is Cham losing 50 drones to 8 Hellions. That is not a great look. But worker count actually is still fairly close. Getting that operation was one of the best decisions of my life. When's my birthday? My birthday's tomorrow, Dylan. Unbelievable. You hear all the time. And I keep dropping hints that my birthday is tomorrow and that I want LASIK. Yet no one has offered me LASIK yet. As a nice 30th birthday gift. It's unbelievable. There was one birthday a couple of years ago where I kept dropping hints to Irene that I would like to meet Bob Dylan. So my birthday comes around. She says she has a great gift for me. I'm like, alright, I can't believe I'm gonna meet Bob Dylan today. I didn't end up meeting Bob Dylan that day at all. She gave me a card instead. Odd gift, if you ask me. Captain, I'm 32 and high gold MMR. Is it possible to still go pro? For other people, yes. For you, no. You should maybe focus on something else. Consider picking up golf, competing in amateur leagues. You can always try to go pro. I just find it unlikely that you're gonna make it. My dreams have been dashed. That's okay, buddy. That's the beauty of dreams, is that it can be dashed. Okay, let's take a look at this game. Spirit this time didn't forget his 1-1 upgrades, which is probably gonna help him in these fights. These queens are in line. I'm not sure what to, but... waiting for something, right? Can you believe that Spirit actually is not insta-winning this after killing 22 drones? Dude, Chum is actually really good at this game. I feel like I underrate him. Did you ever figure out when maxpax's birthday is? You were trying to figure that out a couple of years ago. I haven't asked this year, and I missed it already. I had it down to like 5 or 6 days, and he allowed me to ask if it was his birthday, and he would answer truthfully 1 day a year. So I should have gotten it this year or next year had I continued asking, but I honestly got lazy. I tried my best for like 2 or 3 years, and then I kind of gave up, to be honest. I couldn't be bothered anymore. All right, here comes a big attack. Baneling's now rolling in. Big clumps as well, and they still need to get connections. If they don't get the connections, then... yeah, Marines stay alive. You clear the tanks, but you don't have another wave of Banes here. That's the issue. You can maybe give up this base. Spirit doesn't push very quickly, which could be a mistake. Oh, this is an 8 Rex, by the way. I hadn't even seen that. Good lord, I'm not paying attention. Yeah, losing that base is bad. But it's not the end of the world, you know? There could be bigger ends of the world. These 2 Evo chambers are gonna die eventually. Not having that left side base done kind of sucks, not gonna lie. Mura's trying to come in from the side. We have some more Banelings, perhaps in production. Tank count is so low. And this fight is going to happen on creep. Here we go. It is 1-1 versus 2-1. As Chum moves in forward. Marines ranging so far back. And the Baneling count is not high enough. We have more Banelings now rolling in forward. Can they hide behind the Mutas, below the Mutas? Oh my god, some fat hits there out of Chum. Who is going to get connections. And is perhaps actually going to push this all the way back. Spirit is not losing yet, but that fight got close. Problem being here for Chum is really the fact that he doesn't have follow-up upgrades. And the moment +3 attack finishes, life is going to be impossible. But even with 2-2 versus 1-1, it's going to be very difficult. Spirit does not have a fort base behind this, though. He does not. No way. Both Evo chambers, though, did go down. Spirit could just throw down... oh, I thought he was going to pull the boys. I was like, that is a weird move against Banelings, but I dig it. Oh. Mutas now. Trying to pick off reinforcements. Yeah, don't think you can quite fight that, little buddy. Don't think you can quite fight that. Chum's plan here is to just not get upgrades, which is a wild call. I forgot that the Terrans can fly their buildings. See small stims forward. There's 3 tanks. And Chum has one more chance here before 3-3 finishes to take a fight. But I just don't think he has the Bane count, to be honest. I just don't think he has the Bane count. Maybe we can jump on top of this, but I believe the answer to be no here. Tanks are going down rapidly. Okay. Actually not bad. Needs to move back. There's too many Marines. There's also no Banelings remaining. Even if you just have like 5 Banes here, that could be good enough to temporarily push this back. And here we go. Oh, all Banelings is rolling into the same clump of Marines. As Chum is going to jump on top of this army. The Baneling count is simply not high enough. The 2-2 upgrades are putting in work. And that is going to be it. Spirit takes game number 2 against Chum. Ties up the series between him and Chum, but his team is down 1-3. Can maxpax make the turnaround here in the World Team League? Stay tuned to find out. I'll see you all after the commercial break. God, I wish I had some commercials ready. How did you narrow it down so quick if you can only guess 1 day a year? Because initially he allowed me to guess multiple times, but then I started getting too close. Want to go for a bike ride? No, I can't. I have the thing at 6. Have you met maxpax before? No, never. I would love to see him though. No one has ever seen maxpax. That is theoretically very unlikely, given that at some point he was born. But in the StarCraft scene, very little people have seen maxpax. His parents don't know what he looks like. After 18, they will find out just like everyone else. True. Haven't seen him in a room with Loco. Also true. Ooh, look at this. Ladies and gentlemen. That is Wayne right here. What a camera angle, huh? Ooh. Wayne. You can't really see much in his room though. Plans for the birthday tomorrow? I have no plans yet. Put your camera over maxpax's portrait. And then do I pretend to play? So when people come in, they'll be very confused. Identity theft is not a joke, kids. Ashton, do you have a twin sister? No, I don't. I don't have a regular sister either. Just have no sister. Damn. Wayne is a tricky one, you know? He has builds for days. Well, Wayne is not his real name. I think his real name is Ivan, however you pronounce it. And then initially his nickname in StarCraft was Vanya, because that's what people refer to him, I think. Just like his actual nickname in real life. But then he didn't like the sound of that, so he changed his nickname to Rattata, the Pokemon. Because he believed that that name had kind of an intimidating aura around it. I guess he never played Pokemon. And then he switched his name to Wayne, which I guess is the Americanization of his name. He got sued by Nintendo. It's honestly could be part of the story that I don't know about. Vanya still the best option? Yeah, I love that. Rattata can one-shot any Pokemon though. What, with Tail Whip? And Tackle? Or is it called Super Fang? He had a spell though, or an ability that's called Super Fang, no? Is that the one that can one-shot any Pokemon? Pokemon is such a wild game. Hyper Fang. Oh, Super Fang does 50% always. Ah, Hyper Fang it's called, yeah. Gotcha. I didn't know that. Ooh, neat positioning there. Still looking for damage, not gonna find it. Wayne here, waiting for his link speed to finish. Let's see if he can march across the map and catch these two adepts. He's expanding towards the left side. Adepts coming in. It's going to be a clean victory. Oh, nice snipes there on the creep tumors. Very neat. Very, very neat. Twilight Council coming in. Still no third base, by the way. What the heck is he doing? He's playing like 4-gate Glaive pre-Nexus, but honestly, his Twilight Council is going to be so late that you might as well got the Nexus before the gates, if you ask me. He's going to get 2 kills here. Good trade for Wayne. He's going to be happy with that. Wayne's going to lose probably 2-3 workers extra to these. Oh. Lots of energy being wasted. +1 melee on the way. Ooh. Oracle being split off. Gets a couple more kills. Nice control here. maxpax is showing why he is one of the best Oracle controllers in the world. Why do we never see Tempest rushes in pro games? Yesterday, someone did it. Art did a Tempest rush versus Serral yesterday. It didn't work. I also Tempest rushed Serral on Radhuset a while ago in WTL. It also didn't work. I also Tempest rushed Lambo in WCS, but that also didn't work. Makes one wonder whether the issue is with the Tempest rush or the people doing the Tempest rush. Either way, it seems like Wayne here is going to be in a little bit of trouble. Because he has nothing. Absolutely nothing. Not sure if I would have cancelled that. Oh, never mind. Oh, these guys don't even have Glaive yet. These are just slow adepts just going in for banter. I mean, if he had resonating Glaives at this point, the game would be uber over. But even by finishing it at this point, he's still going to be uber over. Wayne will leave the game and then pick a loser's pick map. And I'm very curious to see what that's going to be. Charges the follow-up here. Yeah, I mean, it's 34 workers to 57. Yeah, there we go with a GG. That's the end of that. Wayne not looking heavy. maxpax looking powerful and in charge as always. I don't know what Wayne is going to pick as the loser's pick. All he needs to do is win one map and he's fine. Do you think maxpax does anything unique compared to the top Korean Protosses? If so, what is it? I think maxpax is just very good. Like, in the execution. Post-youth. Of course, I forgot about post-youth. Of course, that's what you pick. Like, I think maxpax has... I think his early game is really good in all matchups. I think in PvT, he understands mid to late game better than anyone. In PvZ, I think his first 5 minutes are insane. But I think he can be a bit weak still in mid to late game there. And in PvP, I think his early game is very good. I think his mid game has some weaknesses in PvP. But because his early game's so good, often we kind of gloss over it. All right. So if maxpax wins here, we're going to see a final match. Most likely between maxpax and Christianer. That's what I reckon. However, if Wayne wins, it's going to be 4-2 in favor of SLT, and the match just ends straight up. Is he going to take hatch first on the gold? That is the first question that we need answered. Doesn't he have a camera on just for the organizers? No, of course not. He has no camera on. No one knows what he looks like. Not even the organizers. Someone at ESL must know what he looks like. Because I think that you need to send a picture of your passport at some point. Or of your ID card. I'm not sure if that's true, actually. That probably isn't true. I think you only do that if they have to book a flight for you. But he doesn't go to offline events, so it doesn't matter. So I guess no one in StarCraft knows what he looks like. That's wild. The passport picture is of Ortanis. Do you have your StarCraft 2 identity card? No, I don't. I hope he takes the gold as a third base. I wish he took the gold as his first base. And then his natural as his fourth. I think that's a good sequence. I don't like where this is going, to be honest. Stargate coming out. Which is not surprising at all. You know what's funny? Whenever I play Post-Youth, I feel like it's a terrible map. But I also tend to actually win on it quite a bit. I think Zergs get over-eager on this map. I don't know what is the best build on this map for Zerg either. Yikes. Okay, third base has the gold. Stalker needs to piss off. That's a fast Evo chamber. That's the fastest Evo chamber possible, I think. No? Really quick. Extraordinarily fast. So this could be for the timing with like Queen Ling Bane. Or it could just be just for fast upgrades. Stalker will be pushed back here. Either way, it's pretty exciting. Oh, that's -1 drone. Spore goes down. Oracle's not going to get the damage. Second Oracle is out. He's going to get quite a bit of damage here. 5 kills, 6 kills total right now. 7 kills total. 6 kills on this Oracle, 1 on the other. Big damage. 25 workers to 41, which is not a great look. Oh, he's so poor right now. He built fast 3 spores and still took this much damage. And now we have links in production. It's going to be a link flood? No. I mean, he needs to get some drones out to make use of the gold, no? I guess he's already making use of the gold. What if he just goes pure Ling here? Pure Ling, then warps some Banelings, walks with the queens across the map. I think that's just going to be the plan anyway. Oh, here comes a revelation. Here come the adapters. Ooh, he's not gonna kill that. Actually, he gets to escape. But we have more coming in. Bailing Nest is going to get spotted here. But a lot of energy has been used already. And 4 adepts going down is a pretty big deal. Lynx here actually emptying that battery altogether. These oracles are pretty much empty. You're gonna need to walk across the map with the ladies. The queens are going to be key. I mean, why is Wayne building drones? Let's not pretend here that we have the ability to go back into a macro game behind this. This is it. It's now or never. I ain't gonna live forever. Oracles are shooting. Stalker warp in. The +1 is actually putting in some serious work here as Wayne... He's going to burst through the defenses, but there's no follow-up because he built drones rather than more links. It's real nice for your eco, but it's not quite as nice for your push. There's also no queens to help out. We're in a situation where it's 46 workers to 39, and that should mean that it's game over. The moment 1 or 2 batteries end up finishing over at that third base. There's no fort yet. I mean, this is so suspicious if you're maxpax. I'd be shocked if he manages to lose this. Him moving on the map is a weird call. He should be staying at home for as long as possible. But there's 2 cannons right now. There is a battery which can turn into a super battery. We have 24 more links on the way. Queens are going to get revelated or elevated. Supersated. Tinganated. Tugadated. Let's see. Can you run by there? We're seeing 10 Banes. Blink is finishing up. Oracles are going to be out of position. And here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Picks around here. Can the Banelings get connections on the things that they want? Super battery is there. Oh! Ooh. Banelings are getting connections kind of where they want it, but I think the Oracle damage is just a little bit too high. And with that... Oh! She's got 20 workers at once. It's kind of epic. I still believe that maxpax is ahead. But losing 20 workers there is far from ideal. I think what you just want to do here, if you're Wayne, is probably continue going and pray that you're going to get a kill. If you're maxpax, I'd say we get a Templar Archives, we warp in an Archon and we're safe. He's going for the Robo Bay instead. Ooh. Tempted surround there. Battery is not actually in position. Oracle number 5 is going to be used. Yeah, Wayne has really poor eco. He's now trying to get 12 more drones. Hydra then. Okay, I'm interested in this. There's 5 oracles popping in. That's a wild move. Can just clear 1 queen and then the second one. Needs to be careful though. Things are gonna get a cancel on the fort base. 1 oracle falls. Wayne stays alive for now. $65 workers to 58. I think Wayne is gonna send it again. maxpax is planning on defending with Colossus, which is technically possible. Ooh, I think he's not gonna get in. There's a Zealot on hold. This is all being spotted though, which is actually an issue. Hydra Ling Bane. That's a composition we don't see often. It really isn't. And Eco is in favor of Wayne actually, because he still has that gold. We have a bunch of Banelings here too. Centrifugal Hooks just now starting, which could be a problem. Force fields were good. Lots of links falling. That was like about 10, 15, 20 links. That uber sucks. Colossus number 3 will come out. Thermal Lens will finish. I mean, Wayne is still all-inning. Wayne just now is all-inning with a different composition. But still with a low drone count. I don't know if it's actually going to be capable of doing this. Actually curious. maxpax being on the map is a wild play, given the fact that he's being all-in right now. And you see Wayne is... he's waiting for this flank to go in, but his main army isn't quite there. Stasis wards will activate. Wayne is actually gonna get an... Oh my god. He gets everything caught there. Everything gets caught. There's like 5 stasis wards that just popped. That seems to have been an okay fight for maxpax. Ideally, Max sends out a run by somewhere. Like a zealot run by or something. You have a lot more Banes coming in. Let's go. Another fight. Can Wayne actually do this? He's gonna get a lot of worker kills. That's 8, 9, 10. Super battery still active though. Doesn't really get through to any of the key units, and that's the real issue. Is up 11 workers, technically. As another Colossus pops out, and now we finally have the run-bys happening. And here maxpax should be taking the lead in a big way. That's gonna be it. Absolutely gonna be it. Love to see it. 150 to 144. Yeah, I think that should be about it. I can't imagine a world in which Wayne kind of comes back from this. Because before, the army composition was like maybe similar-ish supplies, but the army comp was so much worse. And now the army comp is so much better here. Like we have Archon, 5 Colossus. Like you're just going to be ripping these Hydras, Link Banes to stretch. Plus 3 is about to finish up as well. Once that finish up, is going to help. You have a Prism on the map, which is going to force units to stay at home. Yeah, I think maxpax is winning in a big way. He's going to catch a lot of these Banes as well for free, and that is an issue. GG gets called, and that means game. And thus we're going into the ace match here in this clan war between SLT and Psystorm Navi. I wonder who we're going to see here as the final player. Thank you, by the way, Brox1872 for the Twitch Prime. I missed it earlier. Much appreciated, buddy. I wonder who this sent. I mean, it's going to be maxpax on one side, and then I'm guessing Cristiano on the other. So actually, I'm pretty sure that's going to be it. Cristiano, I think, is the strongest player that they have. And most likely take a map of Max. But not very likely, to be honest. Still. Oi, 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 oi. Not Spirit? No. maxpax is way better than Spirit. Okay. Let's see what we have here. What are they showing? So Ghost River is the map. Yeah, you could say Spirit for... No, they're not going to send Spirit. There's absolutely no way. Did you saw that Henry Cavill said that he loves StarCraft 2 Protoss and he used to be a pro? I have no clue who Henry Cavill is. British actor, first portrayal of Charles Brandon in Showtime's The Tudors. Seems like a cool guy. Geralt of Rivia in the Netflix fantasy series The Witcher. That's a game as well. Did you know that? A PC gamer. This says Overwatch, Total War, and Witcher 3. So it's not real. Can't believe it. I've been lied to. We still don't have a... Look at that. He's a huge Warhammer fan. Is that when you paint the little things or no? I think that's cool as well. And you can fight as well with that, right? If I'm not mistaken. Oh, it's Geralt, not Gerald. Gotcha. It's a round-based strategy game, basically. Oh, very interesting. Okay, it's going to be Christiana versus maxpax, like I said. Completely expected. I mean, what can we say? Look how happy Christiana looks. He's ready to go. He's listening to some banging tunes. Christiana has no shot against Arstan. I feel like I'm a good PvP. I take everyone out. Including him. Just not maxpax. Just can't beat maxpax. But I've been thinking about it. So next time I will win. I've decided. I'm done with the losing to him. Sharp. Alright. Christiana maxpax as the final game. And I'm curious to see how that's going to work out here. I don't actually know how Christiana approached it. I remember Christiana using a lot of proxy robos in the past. But I'm not sure what his actual plan is against someone that always one gate expands. And proxy robo being quite bad, in particular, against what maxpax does is should be a factor, of course. I think maxpax always plays 2 gas on this map, by the way. Blind Zealot as well. Like, he has different types of responses on different maps, and I think he always gets a Zealot here. So that's something you can keep in mind when you're picking your build order against him. He doesn't always play 2 gas on every map. No, he doesn't. Sometimes he plays Nexus before core. Okay, we're moving in here into our first decision. Oh, Stalker Chrono. Very reasonable. Second Stalker Chrono. Oh, he saved 2 Chronos. This is how what I tried to do last Monday, I think it was. This is also how Showtime beat him 2 weeks ago. Oh, Pylon is gonna go up outside of vision range. It's going to be Stalker, 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 Stalker. maxpax responds to this by building an Oracle. He's in his opponent's main base, by the way, with a probe, which is freaking wild. That probably should have been cleared at some point, but it hasn't. We're getting a gate. We're probably going to get another set of Stalkers here, what I can only imagine. There goes 1, there goes 2. First battery is out. It's going to be straight away into Void Ray, which is interesting. Skips on the Oracle. Four Stalkers versus 1 Stalker. It's not a fair fight. You have a 4th gate now coming down. All fairly late though. So it's going to be a short game. This game will not last longer than 5 minutes and 25 seconds. That's my prediction. Actually, let's do some predictions in the chat. Cheeky little prediction on the game timer. You can also try to predict who wins, but I believe that to be maxpax. Just give me a timer though, when the game will end. Actually, I think 5:35. That's when the game will end. 13:11. That is the worst guess I've seen in my life. $4:20. The game ends in 11 seconds from now. 28 minutes. Alright, here we go. We lose a Stalker. We killed nothing. Good trade. Double prismatics have been activated. Is this on double gate already, or is this just single gate? I don't actually know. Ooh, sentry. That's kind of attractive. It really is. Stalker count is phenomenal, by the way. Whoop. Right click the base. Oh my god, it's going to be a macro game. Is it though? Do you warp in or do you nexus? He's nexusing behind us. Both players nexusing. There goes my 5:30 prediction. All of a sudden this 13-minute prediction in 11 seconds is starting to look pretty sweet. Yeah, there's 2 sentries here. I mean, ideally Christiana gets another kill on a Nexus, you know? Then he's in an okay spot. But otherwise maxpax is going to be up 4 workers. Has attack. It's a lot of Void Rays. We have 3 sentries. Is that enough? Also, don't forget Christiana has a bunch of buildings on the map that he's gonna lose if he's forced back home. I don't think maxpax can die here. He's still building Void Ray after Void Ray after Void Ray after Void Ray. It's a wild move. It's a wild move. Cheeky little prismatic. Can't believe Christiana is still trying. He's building workers, but he's still trying to push as well. I feel like his army doesn't actually scale better than the Void Rays though. Because the Void Rays, they can all be on the same square, which is great. That's not a good force field. I actually think Christiana needs to piss off. But the problem is, the moment Christiana pisses off, he's probably in a bad spot, isn't he? I wonder if he's trying to build a 3rd base right now. Yeah, he's just building a 3rd base. And he's containing with Sentry Stalker. Now, if maxpax ever builds like 2-3 sentries himself and then sends like 3 Void Rays across the map, that could be a play. I can't believe this game is still going on. This is such a wild game. Good scout. Actually a good scout. I wonder what I would get right now. I mean, I want to get a Twilight. That's clear as day to me, right? Twilight is a key building here. It's actually going Forge. I also like that. But then I wonder if I want Charge or Blink. Blink smells good, but because you have so many Stalkers. But against Immortal Void, having Charge Archon would be a huge bonus. Okay, we're going to have a bit of a fight here. Couple of Stalkers going down. Can we get a force field? No, I don't think we have it. No, we do actually. Oh my god. That's a big fat force field. As an Oracle is being built behind this. This is the last thing I'd imagined. Both of these gates are going to get taken out. Christiana does have a 3rd base. is sending 2 adepts across the map, which is also a cool play. I actually think... I don't know what he should do. Should he go blink or should he go charge? Dark Shrine. He gets a Dark Shrine. Oh, we need the force field here. We have batteries defensively. Force fields in position to help out. Good force field, to be quite honest. Immortal can't fit through, which is a big deal. Christiana with a defense. Oracle, however, is hitting hard. Hitting is natural. Oh, maxpax is the one building the Dark Shrine. My bad. I didn't see that. I can't believe 13-11 is still in the race here. If there's no detection on Christiana's side, he might just lose to the DTs, which would be sucky for him. You have a Prism coming out. Like, even this push already is hard to hold, you know? Even this push is hard to hold as the Void Ray Immortal moves in forward. See a lot of Stalkers going down here. And I think even before the DTs come in, this game is going to end. And that is very unfortunate. Lots of workers going down here. maxpax is going to get the W here. Will win it for his team. That means that Psystorm Navi still has a chance of passing us, I think. Tomorrow, more WTL. I'm not sure if I'll be here. I do gotta go right now. I gotta eat. And then I have a recording set up. So I thank all of you for watching today. We'll be back tomorrow. Maybe. And otherwise, we'll be back on Monday, which is also epic. So I'll hopefully see you then. Ciao, ciao.